Hello, hello, hello. Happy Monday. Welcome back to another Marvel Champions live stream. I hope everyone is doing so very well. Today, we are opening up Falcon and the Winter Soldier, the two newest hero packs from Marvel Champions. And yeah, I'm really excited about these. Both of them seem really kind of unique. Falcon is kind of, manipulating that top card of the encounter deck. Winter Soldier likes to be, potentially one of the best minion slayers that we've seen in a long time. So we're going to open these guys up. Then we are also going to be playing at least one game with each of them, kind of modifying their precon. And then we're going to be playing more of them tomorrow. Let's go. What's up, Griffin? What is up? Nothing much. Just got back from Columbus. We were at Origins Game Fair, which was a good time. It's a board game convention up there. I go to pretty much every single year. But yeah, no, that was really good. I kind of took it a little bit lighter in the work. I didn't work as much as I normally do. And I kind of like enjoyed the convention and played some games and stuff, and I figured I'd work at Gen Con. So good stuff. Hello, super excited to see your reaction to Falcon and Winter Soldier. I know you want to play the precon. Just heads up, Falcon's is a little weak. Okay, that's interesting. Spoiler alert, these packs are so good. What's up on your left? Living for Games, good morning. I'm excited to see which you enjoy more. I'm torn. Both plays so unique and are so much fun. Interesting. I think I feel like Winter Soldier would have to wow me for it not to be Falcon. I really like the idea of Falcon. Potentially like in true solo Winter Soldier takes it, but I think overall Falcon is just like right up my alley in terms of like my play style and what I want to see at like kind of heroes and those types of decks that I want to bring. And so I'll be curious to see how Falcon performs in true solo. John just got these and you're sleeving up now? Excellent. Yes, nice. That's awesome. Speaking of sleeves, I don't have a ton. I need to grab, I'm going to grab a sleeve. I buy so many Dragon Shield sleeves. Falcon has some versatility on each aspect, but lacking a bit on damage. Alrighty. Which is kind of what we saw with Nightcrawler. When Nightcrawler released, he is also a character that I love in multiplayer. I think he's so much fun in multiplayer. But yeah, he didn't have a ton of damage. We struggled a little bit in the damage department, which, I mean, Falcon and Winter Soldier, or Falcon and Nightcrawler are both just like superb defenders. And so maybe that's a little bit how they're balancing those. So I'll be interested to see how that goes. Played Falcon and Silk. Silk was so much fun knowing what the top card of the encounter deck is. Oh, that's awesome. Yes. Yes. Similar to Nightcrawler. Nice. Cool. Okay. Okay. Which one do we want to open first? Which one are we diving into? Are we doing a Winter Soldier or a Falcon open first? And whatever we open second is probably what we'll play because I'm a little bit of a goldfish and that's what I'm going to remember at the time. Just whatever's in front of me is kind of what I remember. So hopefully that's I'm really kind of excited for both of them. So I'm also Falcon with I think also Falcon running Cosmo will be pretty fun. Right? Cosmo whenever you use a basic with Cosmo, you get to discard the top card of your deck or the well, that sleeve didn't make it out. Your deck or the encounter deck, and they don't take consequential damage. So I think Cosmo is going to be kind of fun. Maybe pair them with an aggression build so we can run some energy spears on Cosmo. I think Silk will be a really good time with Falcon. Scarlet Witch could be a fun like combo with Falcon with her hex bolts and everything like that. I think there's a lot of like really cool stuff. Cosmo with Sky Cycle for the aerial card. Nice. Yes. 100%. Ooh, that's actually... Now, is Falcon... I assume Falcon is a Avenger. By the way, I got Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. as a gift from Father's Day. Nice. Wasn't planning on purchasing it. I got a pleasant surprise and really enjoy it. You didn't enjoy Zemo and Maria Hill. Yeah. I'm mixed on Zemo. I think overall I don't love Maria in true solo. I think she'll be more interesting in multiplayer. But yeah, I think the box is really solid. I really like the box. All right, let's open up Winter Soldier. You're wondering how Scarlet Witch would work with Falcon's cards? Yeah, I think that'll be a really fun thing to set up some like really cool hex bolts and stuff. That'll be a good time. Alrighty. So Winter Soldier coming out first. Put Falcon away. We got our poster. Does anyone do anything cool with these posters? I don't think I doubt I have them all anymore. I was just curious if someone has like displayed them or something. I'm also really excited for the Thunderbolt mod sets in both of these decks. That's going to be a ton of fun. Just save them because you're a hoarder. Nice. Oh, there's Blizzard. Back of pack. I want to get... Need to always remember to do this, to pull in the Nemesis set, because you go through like the Winter Soldier cards, then you do the aspect, then you go back to the Nemesis, and it's just kind of weird. So we got Nemesis right after it. No Thunderbolt and Bucky, I believe. There is. There's Blizzard. Also, with his card counting the icons, can she change it? I believe so. Surprised Bucky isn't an Avenger, considering Marvel is trying to have... Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's just a shield and a soldier. Nice. Alrighty, so Winter Soldier, very solid stat line at a 2/2/2, 5 hand size, 11 hit points. Really great stuff. I mean, like, just that's what you want for a true solo hero, just kind of that flexibility across everything. He has the lethal protector response after you attack and defeat an enemy. Remove 2 threat from a scheme. Not limited to once per phase, not limited to once per round. Literally just anytime you attack and defeat an enemy, remove 2 threat from a scheme. Right off the bat, I mean, just Minion Slayer. We got so many cards pre-Magneto, but also in Magneto of like minion summoning cards to get benefits to bring them out, removing threat with like chase them. No, not chase them down. This is effectively chase them down. What is the card? Oh my gosh, this is not good. Looking for trouble or like squared off or things like that, where you're going to be getting benefits, and Winter Soldier is going to be bringing a lot of those to the table. Yeah. Hey, thank you so very much for the subscription, Matt Safar. Thank you. I appreciate it. Going to be a good unboxing stream. Welcome. He has chased them down. It's insane, right? It's so good. Still trying to work up the courage to run 7 Thunderbolts with the hood. Nice. Play Winter Soldier against Ultron. Oh, that'd be a fun real first one. Bucky Barnes and his cat. I believe the cat is named Alpine. Is that right? Am I remembering that correctly? We got a 6 hand size, 11 hit points, 3 recovery. Shield Soldier as well on this side. So we have like, what are our soldier synergies? I think we have some in this pack, but we also have Mission Leader, which gets discounted if you are a soldier, and so Bucky's probably going to be running that in blue. Bucky's definitely going to be running that. He's going to love Mission Leader because he's got so much ways to remove threat as well. But I can't read this. Cybernetically enhanced. Spend 1 resource of any type to search your deck and discard power for the cybernetic arm and put it into play. So 1 resource of any type. You're seeing a little bit of Nova in there where we can go grab his key upgrade. Let's find what that is and put it into play. Cybernetic arm. I like the art on this one. I think the art is pretty cool. He looks pretty sick. It's a 1 cost upgrade, but if we're using our ability to put it into play, we just spend the 1 resource rather than the 2 effective resources to put it into play. And we can exhaust Cybernetic Arm to generate a wild resource for an attack event. It deals 1 additional damage. Hone Technique, here we come. Hone Technique requires that mental resource to trigger, deals additional damage, plus this does more damage. But I mean, like, just like a 1/1, right? Even if we're not... No, we probably still Hone Technique 1/1. 1 cost, deal 2 damage to an enemy. If it defeats an enemy, deal 2 damage to an enemy. Now for hone techniquing, it's 3 and 3 or 4 and 4 with the cybernetic arm, and we get the mental kicker automatically. Real good stuff. It's also a tech trait. Not well, I may actually repurpose this one. I could see myself repurposing this one, especially because you have a tutor from the discard pile with his alter ego. So if I'm planning on flipping down, I can repurpose the cybernetic arm, stand up, then just spend a resource to get it right back next turn. Can any events multiply the 1 additional? Yes. So things like dive bomb, which he doesn't have aerial. I don't know if he actually even gets aerial, but things like dive bomb, melee, any multiple attack events that is a 1 attack. What I mean by that is like Dance of Death says make the 3 following attacks in order. That's a Black Widow card, but just bear with me. Pretend that was in his kit. It would only increase 1. However, melee is an attack that deals an instance of 3 and 3. And so because it's 1 attack, the cybernetic arm actually makes it a 4 and 4. Follow through is really cool as well. I could also see like a moment of triumph type thing being going on. I love follow through. Follow through is one of my favorite cards and one of my favorite ways to play aggression, where you increase the amount of overkill damage by 1, but you can run like 3 of them and you just go crazy. Sick. Speaking of Black Widow, we got our signature. This is tough art. I like the art on the cybernetic arm a little bit more. 3 cost signature ally, 2/2/3, very solid stat line. After you play Black Widow from your hand, return an attack event from your discard pile to your hand. So it's an effectively 2 cost ally, which is really good because you're getting that rebate. But it's even a little bit better because you can go find the exact card that you need. Whether that's going to be a drop kick to stun somebody, if it's going to be a Bucky event to just go grab it. Her face looks weird. I think her arm kind of looks broken almost. Like, I don't know. Expert Ultron should be an interesting match. Yeah. I think we'll try Ultron. Ultron just seems fun. Seems like a pretty solid counter. Alrighty. Yeah, Black Widow is a good card. Are we getting a team up card with them? Because I'll be really, really excited. I think regardless, I'm going to be excited to play a Black Widow Winter Soldier 2-handed. That'll be fun. Next card, we got a 1 cost arm block. This is an attack and a defense card. When an enemy attacks, we can deal 3 damage to it. So this is a hero interrupt. So if you hit, let me just actually finish reading the card first. If you exhaust the cybernetic arm to pay for this event, prevent all damage from that enemy's attack. So cool stuff. So deal 3 damage to it. If you use the cybernetic arm, it actually deals 4 damage to it. It is an interrupt on when they attack. So if you have somebody attacking like a minion, you can interrupt and actually deal that damage before the damage is dealt to you. So you could probably take something out. This is a really good target for like Change of Fortune, which is one of the cards that we got in the Nightcrawler hero pack, I believe, where if you take an enemy out during the villain phase, you actually get to draw a couple cards. So arm block feels really good for that. I'm happy with this card. Also, if you just use the cybernetic arm, it's 4 damage prevent all, which is really good. The only thing about this is that unless you are playing like a perfect defense kind of build and you're like leaning into the defense events and you have a couple more, I always draw this when I'm in alter ego. Every single time. Oh yeah, I haven't been sleeping. Maybe someone on chat could tell me, but Captain America wouldn't be more appropriate of a signature ally for Winter Soldier than Black Widow? Or am I missing something? Maybe from the comics. Yeah, I don't know. They worked together alone recently, even romantically. That protection, that could be really cool. Yeah, you get come get me, bub. Pull him out. Yeah, Winter Soldier's gonna be silly. The gang's getting back together. Excellent. Love it. So we got 2 copies of arm block in our precon. Pretty cool. And also, this is an attack it is an event, so it does trigger your ability if you take it out. So if you use arm block to take out like an armored guard or whatever, you can trigger lethal protector, removing 2 threat from a scheme, which is pretty solid. Then also, if you're running like an aggression with a Hall of Heroes or something like that, that also will constitute a triggering condition to put some counters on Hall of Heroes and stuff like that. What about first hit? First hit is first hit would work as well. First hit would trigger like change of fortune and stuff. The problem with first hit is it only does 2 damage. Now if you use the arm for it, it would deal 3 damage, which could take out a decent number of the minions. But I guess at that point you could probably just run like energy barriers and stuff as well to kind of do that ping. But we're seeing a lot more minions with more than 3 health recently, and that's my only like concern with first hit is like if I'm running first hit, I want to use it with like Nick or Gambit, someone who can push that to like 5 damage and really kind of make sure that we're taking out all of the minions that we can. Winter Soldier against Expert Drang with Band of Badoon. Nice. Chose Scarlet Witch and not Cap. Black Widow and not Cap. Yeah. Bucky was Black Widow's ally, and then they reversed it. They do a lot in this game. Nice. We got 3 copies of Metal Punch. This art looks... Punch him so hard he set him on fire, it almost looks like. That's insane. 3 cost event. Deal 7 damage to an enemy. If you exhaust his cybernetic arm to pay for this event, that attack gains overkill. Insane. So if we are using the arm, not only does it get overkill, but it's also dealing 8 damage. And going back to the point earlier that we were talking about with Knight was saying that we really like follow through, because if we are doing overkill, we have follow through, hits it 3 times. So now we're doing like +4 damage with overkill. Metal Punch. What I want to do, now that I'm like thinking about it, we got cybernetic arm. We've got Otto, the basic Spider-Man. Whenever Otto enters play, we get to ready a upgrade. If it has the tech trait, we draw a card. Cybernetic arm, we're going to be able to hit multiple iterations of Otto. Now, I don't actually remember if we need to have a web warrior for Otto. It's like my biking tan line. Because like my shirts hug it so tightly. So it's like super aggressive tan line. I think you may actually have to have a web warrior for Otto to work. That's typically how they are printed. Yep, play only if you control a web warrior card. However, we could do like sorry about that. We could do like a web warrior build where we're like leaning into Web of Life and Destiny and that kind of stuff. I think Bucky's going to be able to take out those side schemes pretty easily with his lethal protector ability. So I think a web warrior build is on the table, which seems kind of fun. Probably go leadership. We got another attack event because of course we do. This looks a lot like what's the Hawkeye arrow? I don't know. The art feels so much like the Hawkeye arrow. Like I don't even know which one it is, but it's just giving me that like vibe. Into the Fray with Bucky. Yeah, that sounds good. This is a 2-cost attack event. Deal 4 damage to an enemy. If you pay for this event using a lightning resource, stun that enemy. This feels like the Hawkeye card. This is the Hawkeye card, right? Pretty much. Now, 4 damage. If we use the cybernetic arm, we're hitting the lightning resource, and it's going to be dealing 5 damage to get a stun. So having stuns, having status locks in the kit, always really good. Electric arrow. Thank you, Jeremy. Appreciate it. If he has aggression, you can go with the new Spider-Woman from Silk. Oh, yeah. God, I love that card. It's so much fun. Spider-Woman's so fun. Very cool. We've got a Safe House 30. Now we've got Safe House 29, 30, 1. We've got a lot of Safe Houses now. Safe House is a 1-cost upgrade. As an alter ego action, we can exhaust the Safe House. Search the deck for a minion and put that minion into play, engage with you, then draw a card. That's cool. So now we can use this to go tutor, and then if we take it out, we get to remove some threat. It is drawing a card for a minion. It is putting that minion into play. So if you have nasty win revealed effects, none of that happens because we have this. It is also shield traded. So if we're running the shield kind of justice build, if we are in hero form, this is something that we can kind of get that free exhaust for like a homeland intervention or global logistics, so that we can exhaust this and not like lose out on the ability, if we're not flipping down, to get like 2 threat removal or start like tutoring and messing with the top cards. It's a safe neighborhood, right? Yeah. Definitely feels like a modern version of the Hawkeye card. Yeah. But I'm happy with that. I like the alter ego supports. I think that's cool. So Safe House 30 will be fun. We've got 2 preparation upgrades. This is the Silent Infiltration. 2 cost preparation. After you attack and defeat... Sorry, I had a hiccup. After you attack and defeat an enemy, discard this card, ready your hero, and confuse an enemy. That seems really good. So whenever you trigger this, this is not once per hero or max 1 per player either. So you can have both of these on the table. After you attack and defeat an enemy, which Winter Soldier wants to be doing, we're going to be removing 2 threat from a scheme using the Lethal Protector. Then we're going to resolve the hero response, discard this card, we get to ready, and then confuse the villain. So if we wanted to, we could then flip down, and with the ready, we could heal, we could attack again, we could thwart again, we could do whatever we want. But now I'm really more intrigued by this repurpose build, right? So if we have a repurpose build, we throw all of our techs in there from green so that we have things to repurpose. But we can also repurpose this cybernetic arm pretty easily as our last option, especially with Silent Infiltration. We can ready, we can thwart again, we can flip down, have the safe trip, confuse, and pull the cybernetic arm back for just 1 resource. That feels pretty good. That's probably also definitely worth recurring with like Coulson and all the prep synergy that we're having there. Practice Plan is going to be really good with it. Practice Plan is insane with it, actually. I love Buck, but having the Lethal Protector ability really bothers me. That was OG Venom's whole deal. Like the mechanic was Venom's deal. We got the Winter Armor, 2 cost upgrade. You get plus 3 hit points and get steady. Seems good. Steady is good. Steady means that you need 2 of the status cards to either stun or confuse you, which is really good. Plus 3 hit points is nice. It takes you up to 14. Very good. Trap it. Woo! Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Good morning, day, whatever time it is. Yeah, right? Do you think that FFG tests his hero only on a 2-player game, but also in true solo? I believe they test everywhere. I believe it's tested everywhere. Venom Eddie Brock has he has a nickname, Eddie Protect, or the Lethal Protector. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. That's kind of, I wonder if if that was intentional. They test against Absorbing Man only. Absorbing Man Bomb Scare. We got a Winter Mask. This is a 1 cost upgrade. I like the colors on this card a lot. The lines are really cool. I feel like I'm digging this art. It's a item tech trait. Is our 2nd item card, so maybe he wants to go shopping with Jubilee. The Winter Mask. After you attack and defeat an enemy, exhaust this to draw a card. That seems very good. Yeah. So Winter Mask is sick. You gain the spy trait, so there are a couple of cards that have this energy, play only if you have the spy. I don't know what they are, other than espionage, because they're not that great. Maybe we see more. We got a couple in the last pack too, but the espionage is a good shout, I think. I think you have to have the spy trait for espionage. Whenever you resolve the surge keyword, draw 2 cards. I love having 4 of those or 3 of those trigger to draw 6 cards. Feels really good. Then the last card in our kit is the Winter Rifle. This is a restricted 3 cost card. When Winter Soldier makes a basic attack, we can exhaust the rifle. It gets +2 and the attack gains piercing and ranged. Interesting. It's okay. since you have to exhaust it, it's a little tough because you do want to be readying with Winter Soldier and getting a lot of the, triggerings out of all the readies and stuff. +2 is okay. The piercing and ranged, I think piercing is a big deal. 3 cost. I'm trying to think about like Godslayer. Like I never run Godslayer, and it's kind of the same thing. Now we have lock and load though. So like you could lock and load the Winter Rifle. He's gonna love aggression. You could lock and load the Winter Rifle. I think a superpower training is definitely on the table because you have like all of these upgrades. Plus you have a recurring upgrade or an upgrade that discards, or the cybernetic arm. Like I feel like Winter Rifle seems cool, but I don't think it's something that I'm going to be prioritizing. We got a lot of damage here. No thwart events, which makes sense because of the lethal protector response, but we have no like actual thwart events. And so funny, kind of. I don't know how much Winter Soldier cares about being confused, right? Like if he's confused, you're like, oh yeah, I don't care. I'm just going to attack and remove threat that way. It's kind of fun. I feel like sometimes they didn't test heroes on true solo, or they decided that some heroes are okay to go out as multiplayer heroes. Rocket and Groot. That's fair. I think, yeah. I think like there are heroes that are prioritized for multiplayer, and I think that's okay. There are heroes that are better in solo, and I think that's okay because we're over 60 heroes now. Rocket and Groot was towards the beginning of the game, and I think when they were still trying to find their footing for the game. But yeah, like I do think that there are heroes that shine in different player counts, and I think at this point I'm okay with them doing that. But yeah. Cool precon. I'm excited for the precon. Seems a little bit more straightforward than a lot of the other heroes that we've been seeing recently. Maybe, well, okay, so I thought Shuri was going to be straightforward, but Shuri presented a lot of really fun and kind of tough decisions. And so maybe we'll see that with Winter Soldier, but again, not a bad thing at all to be a straightforward hero. So I'm pumped to see Winter Soldier hit the table. Feels very on brand for Bucky not caring about being That's fair. I also think that's okay. I mentioned this because the two heroes are better in multiplayer, but they can handle decent on solo, especially Falcon. Okay. Yeah, that's the second time I've heard that that Falcon may struggle a little bit in solo, at least with the precon. So that'll be fun. Let's look at our obligation. It's Red Room Programming. We give this to the Bucky Barnes player. You may flip to alter ego form and choose to either exhaust Bucky to remove this card from the game, very reminiscent of our OG obligations. Discard the highest printed cost card from your hand and take indirect damage equal to its cost and discard this obligation. Ooh, that's tough. That's tough. Definitely don't want to be exhausted. Highest printed cost card. If we're running Hone Technique, that's kind of a fun little anti-synergy, because we'll probably have a lot of higher cost cards. Our Nemesis minion is Crossbones with Quick Strike. He's a 2/5 minion. After he attacks and defeats an ally, place 2 threat on the main scheme. Oh, that's fun. It's just like a complete counter to what Bucky is doing. So Crossbones has the anti-lethal protector. He is the lethal aggressor. It's fun. The art is great. The art is really cool. Is that like wood? Or like what is he like kneeing? He's like kneeing something. It looks like wood like splintering off of something. That's cool. Got Hydra Hit Squad. Each Hydra minion gets +1 attack and +2 hit points. That's a cool way to do that. Now, it is important to know that the Crossbones Quick Strike, if you hit it with like Pursue by the Past or something like that, will not have the Hydra Hit Squad out when he makes the initial attack. +1 attack, +2 hit points. So, wow. So it would be a 2/3/7 unless you take this out. Comes in with 3 threat per player. The player defeats this game, searches the encounter deck and discard pile for a Hydra minion and reveals it. That's cool. I like that a lot. That's a lot of fun. So if you, well, you definitely don't want to thwart this down while Crossbones is in the discard pile, especially if you're not playing with the Hydra set. Oh, we got Hydra Mercenaries in the kit, so you can't always trigger those. But Crossbones could be super annoying in Standard 3. We could see like the Azazel problem that we had with Nightcrawler, where Azazel comes out as a boost card with on the villain's activation, hits you as a quick strike, then immediately attacks you again when you go into the minion activating, and then the minion activating would hit you with the Hydra hit squad too. So you would get hit for 5 if you pull him out with a boost effect with like formidable foe or something like that as a boost card for the villain. That's tough. That's real tough. Bucky versus Riser of Red Skull would be gross. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Get the high-tech armament. We attach this to Crossbones. Otherwise, we're going to be attaching it to the villain. It gives a static +1 attack. After you attach high-tech armament to an enemy, that enemy activates against you. Oh, I hate it. Exhaust security control, discard this card. This seems like a pretty tough encounter set. Now, I think the last 2 cards, which are just 2 Hydra Mercenaries 013 guards, are not bad, which kind of can balance this out. But these 3 cards, Crossbones, the high-tech armament, and the Hydra hit squad, they are not kind. That's interesting. I do like that Bucky's Nemesis set comes with 3 minions, right? So Bucky wants to be taking out the minions, and so we have more minions that we're putting into the deck. The mercenaries are not too bad. Crossbones is. So especially once we have pulled shadows or we have our Nemesis set in the deck, hitting like those cards like Squared Off or Come Get Me Bub or the minion summoners could be pretty detrimental with Crossbones. So the villain could scheme. It is an activation though. Oh yeah. Oh, I hate it even more. Yeah, so you attach it, and then that enemy activates against you. So if you're in Alter Ego and you pull the high-tech armament, you could get a double or another scheme. Oh, I hate it. That's a tough Nemesis set right there. It's kind of exciting. I get one of my clear sleeves for Bucky, and we'll take a look at the back of the pack cards. All right. Got a lot of cool cards. Let's go. I got Captain America. This one was in our preview article. It's a 4-cost, 2/2/3 toughness. Response after Captain America enters play, we get to ready a shield character. So that could be Winter Soldier. That could be, I need my stickers, any of our shield allies. For running Maria, then we have any of our allies if we're in hero form. But Winter Soldier, he can do it all day. Yes. On your feet, soldier. 4 cost is a little expensive. That being said, if we take a look at like Lady Sif has, I think, the same stat lines. Lady Sif actually may have 4 hit points, but that's a hero signature ally from Thor. Same stats, potentially maybe 1 more health, not a toughness, and it readies just Thor. So I think most of the time I'm choosing Bucky to ready here, but the flexibility, you start to see a little bit stronger cards coming out than we were getting in Wave 1. Captain America. We got Deathlock. Deathlock is a 3-cost, 2 with 2 consequential damage, 1/3. Cyborg and Shield. After Deathlock enters play, search your deck and discard pile for a copy of Shield Sidearm and attach it to him. So let's go ahead and see what Shield Sidearm is. It is kind of interesting that you have to run Shield Sidearm. It's giving me, this card blows really. It's very similar, I think, to like Phantom X EVA, where you have a card that kind of deals with it. shield sidearm. Here we go. Where, yeah, let's see what it does. We got the shield sidearm. It attaches to a shield character. Uses 3 ammo counters. When the attached character makes a basic attack, we remove a counter and deal 1 damage to an enemy. Very similar to EVA and Phantom X, but kind of a little bit more pigeonholed into the aggression kind of side of things where you have to deal damage. Whereas with like EVA, you can heal. I think like okay, so I don't. This could be wildly unbalanced, so take this with a grain of salt. But I do think that if this didn't have counters, I think I would like it a lot more. But the fact that it has 3 counters, it's a 2 effective cost for 3 damage. Now it's very flexible 3 damage because you can ping someone that you're not attacking. Deathlock only has a 1 attack, and so this is when it would make a basic attack. Deathlock, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm the biggest fan of Deathlock. Seems kind of tough. Using captive building aggression, Widow sick. You attach it to Bucky as well. Yeah, you can attach it to Bucky. It is not a restricted card. So that's kind of interesting. So you can put it onto Bucky and it does not count as one of your restricted hand slots. I think I like it a little bit more on Bucky than I like on Deathlock. I think I like the shield sidearm more than I like on Deathlock. But with the shield sidearm, it is like some nice ping damage. So if you can attack and take something out, maybe with like a 4 attack with Winter Rifle, you can use the sidearm to set something else out. And then you can ready up with Silent Infiltration and attack then for 2 after you've pinged to take out somebody else. Deathlock seems, yeah. Deathlock seems, I don't know. He doesn't, it just seems like something's off. Yeah. Ping a tough is really good. Yeah, you can take out 2 drones at once. There you go. The Hills Have Nerds. Sidearm works really well with firepower. Well, let's see what firepower does. He should be 2 cost. I think 2 cost. 2 cost would be really good. 3 cost he's not good. Like that's the tough balance, I think there. I would like to I would like to see him at 2 attack and 1 thwart. Talk about firepower. So we got firepower. It's a 1 cost event. Exhaust up to 3 weapon upgrades you control. For each weapon exhausted this way, choose an enemy, deal 3 damage to it. Attack gains range. Sick. That's cool. That seems really good. 1 for 3 is already fairly decent. But if you have weapons like a shield sidearm that you can exhaust, or is a pulse grenade a weapon? Or is that... Yeah, I think it is. I think pulse grenade is a weapon, which doesn't need to exhaust to do anything. It's kind of funny. I kind of want to run a pulse grenade firepower card or build now. He's a 2 cost that gets a 1 cost upgrade for free, so 3. I think he's a 3 cost though. Yarnborn is a good one as well. Ooh, Yarnborn's a great card for Bucky. Pulse grenade is a fun weapon. I've seen people do it on Fusillade. Yeah. Question with timing. Does Martyr ally knock off her own tough with a consequential damage? Yes. Yeah. I think. I don't remember who Martyr is though. So if a ally has a tough, that tough will get knocked off with the consequential damage. Part of me wants to dive right into a game with Bucky. Once we finish, then we open up Falcon. I think that's what we're gonna do. Cause now I'm like, I really want to just build Bucky. We assume that his arm would increase the instance of that damage from firepower. Yes, yeah, I would say yes, because it is an attack. So 1 cost for 12 damage. Yeah, that seems pretty decent. Seems pretty good. We got 1x1. We've seen it before. Kind of wish there was a little bit of new art on it, but deal 2 damage to an enemy. If it defeats an enemy, deal 2 damage to an enemy. With the arm, deals even more damage. After martyred, takes consequential damage from performing an attack. That attack defeats an enemy. Give her a tough status card. No, because the response is after she takes the consequential damage. So she would take the damage, then if it defeated, you would add it. 1x1, very good. We got spoiling for a fight. Now I'm pumped to see what this is. I'm guessing we're gonna get a minion. Discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until you discard a minion. Put that minion into play. Engage with your hero. Ready your hero. Huge. Huge. We got some more minions summoning love in aggression. Oh, I love it. Probably going to be running combat training with Bucky. Just it feels like he has a lot of ways to ready. He likes that damage. He wants to be pumping out enough damage to take out minions every single activation. So it does feel like we're running combat training. Specialized training is also going to be really good. He's got just a lot of ways to take care of threats. Got aggressive stance. This is another preparation card. Dude, Black Widow is just like, let's go. Black Widow is so good. After you engage a minion, discard this card, search your deck for an attack event, and add it to your hand. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. It's effectively... So it's a 2-cost card to get a card, which is nice. But... dude, Thor loves this. Holy cow. Yeah. Thor's a big fan. Go grab God of Thunder, or not God of Thunder, Lightning Strike. Oof. A second fluid motion. Hall of Heroes is really good, yeah. I took the diversity card from Falcon and added it to Bucky's so I can set up easy kills. Nice. Played 4 or so games with each this weekend. I found Bucky's precon to pretty dang solid, and Falcon's was really rough. Interesting. We keep hearing that Falcon's is not a great precon. So I'm excited for that then. Thor and Spider-Man be eaten. Nice. Dude, yeah, Thor has gotten a ton of love recently. We got the great Bambino. It's a 3-cost tech weapon upgrade. We attach it to a shield character. If it's attached to an identity, it gains the restricted trait. That's weird. Comes in with 3 ammo counters. When the attached character makes a basic attack, remove 1 ammo counter from here. The attacking deals 3 additional damage and gains overkill. What do we think about this card, chat? We got Bambino compared to Hand Cannon. So Hand Cannon is a 2-cost card, gives +2 damage or +2 attack. And gives it overkill. So for 1 additional cost, we're getting 1 more damage. That's not typically good value, right? I wonder if in the rules friendly it says that restricted cards cannot be attached to non-identities. I wonder if that's the reason. Because like if you attach Bambino to Deathlock, I wonder if there's a specific rule that they're trying to get around. So far, the precon looks pretty cool. Precon looks pretty good. Giving Nick Fury Bambino. Oh, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, it feels like Bambino and Hand Cannon kind of occupy the same space. I'm trying to look and see. I would say we have a fairly normal cost curve. Like it feels fairly distributed. So Bambino, I don't know. How frequently are we needing that additional damage to pay 1 more card or 1 more for? It's tech, which I don't think gives us any synergy in at least Winter Soldier compared to Hand Cannon. Hand Cannon's also tech, so yeah, I don't think. Huh. Bambino doesn't exhaust. That's good. That's a really important call, Darth Raven. Good shout. Bambino does not exhaust. So, Potentially Bambino in a multiplayer game, or in a high like minion, like a Ultron type game. I could see Bambino being a little bit better than hand cannon. But yeah, okay. That's cool. Bugs should go in this deck with Energy Spear. Someone else said that, but it's bears repeating. Nice, yeah. That's fun. Just, yeah. I've heard Bucky is really strong, but a little basic and straightforward. Falcon has a lot more to work and sometimes doesn't click. Nice. I like that one quite a bit too. One costs more for 3 effectively, right? Hand cannon is more efficient for overkill, but hand cannon exhaust. Yeah, Bambino doesn't exhaust. That I think that's one of the main things I was missing. So Bambino can be used with firepower. That's a good shout as well, yeah. Do you think Captain America is a must include on a Shield character? Nah. I think a lot of Shield characters like them. Like Winter Soldier likes it, but like Maria, Maria doesn't really need her basic activation, so I don't know if I would use Captain America for Maria. That being said, if you are running like Dum Dum Dugan or someone, or Agent 13, I would be reading them with Cap, not Maria. So, Fusillade would be good too. Mean swing combo with Bambino? Yeah. Oh, that's fun. That's cool. Then we got Man on the Wall. So this is the Michael Jackson song, right? Got Man on the Wall. It's a 1 cost upgrade. Play only if your identity has the soldier trait. There's that soldier synergy that we were looking for. Exhaust Man on the Wall. To reduce the cost of the next card you play this phase by 1 for each minion engaged with you. It's the Dunedain from Lord of the Rings. I assume that's a Dunedain character. Actually don't know, but that's cool. Man on the Wall is so good. Yeah, we're definitely going to be playing Ultron. It just seems like a really fun matchup. Really showcase what Bucky can do. Because, like, you're going to have so many drones. You're just going to be able to reduce the next card you play. It doesn't even... Oh, yeah. It doesn't even have to be a ally. It could be any card you play. That's really... That's insane, actually. That's really good. Got to try it with Captain Marvel. Nice. Yeah. Did they make a Winter Soldier ally? There is a Winter Soldier ally in the Black Widow pack. So I don't know if there's a basic or a aspect one that comes in the Falcon pack. Got another copy of Nick Fury Sr. 4 cost 2/2. After he enters play, choose to either remove 3 threat, draw 2 cards, or give a shield character a tough status card. Then he goes off and hangs out with Gandalf at the end of the round because they both get discarded. Nick Fury Sr. 6 cost carrier. Oh, that would be... Yeah, that's fun. That's a fun little combo. Also, target spotter, which we got, where after a minion enters play, exhaust to engage that minion. So target spotter, we can pull those minions to us and use Man on the Wall then to reduce the next cost. Bucky is an aggression ally in the Falcon pack. Sick. Yeah, we can get the bell. So we can pull all of them. We have a ton of minions and we just wipe them with the carrier. That's cool. That's cool. I like it. I'm here for it. We got Super Soldiers. 3 cost events. Team up with Cap and Winter Soldier. Alrighty. Deal 6 damage to an enemy. Give Captain America and Winter Soldier each a tough status card. Cool. 3 cost team up card. I like that it's an event. I like that. The reason I like that it's an event is you can call on an action to play it. So if, say, you draw it while you're in Alter Ego, or your teammates in Alter Ego, you can wait till their turn so that they can flip up, and then you can call on and then play it at that point. So Super Soldiers, pretty solid team up card, I think. Yes, you can have Nick Ally and Nick Senior. Yes, yeah. So I like the Super Soldiers there. I'm assuming we get another copy of that. Yeah, we got 2 copies so that we can run in both the Cap and the Winter Soldier pack. Oh, that is not even on screen. Look at me go. Nice. Gotta get back to work. Enjoy the games. Alrighty, see you, man. We got we got two Black Widow. We got two team ups. Look at that. Winter Widow Soldier Spy. This is a 2-cost event team up for Widow and Winter Soldier. Put a preparation upgrade from your discard pile into play. Deal 4 damage to an enemy. Oh, I like it. Let's go. Winter Soldier, Winter Spy. Very cool that we got multiple team up events. We got our doubles there, which is cool. But I like that a lot. I think that's really fun. I'm excited to play both a Captain America Bucky and a Black Widow Bucky combo. That'll be good. Like I said, the gang's all here. The gang is all here. That team up seems so much better than the Winter Soldier Black Widow team up. Yeah. The fact that you can go get a prep card, which I mean, like, Silent Infiltration is absurdly good for like a prep card. You can just grab that and go crazy with it. Just confuse. The Super Soldiers work if Falcon is Captain America. We got a nope from Guarismo, and I trust Guarismo. Because I actually don't know. Okay. What else do we got? We got White Widow as a 4-cost protection ally, 2/1/3. After you resolve the ability of a prep card you control, heal damage from White Widow equal to that card's printed resource cost. Sick. Okay, that's cool. That's a shield spy. So you can use her effectively as a thwart for 2. And then the protection card that we all know and love is oh geez. Ready for a fight? Jeez. That's what happens when you get like no sleep over Origins. If you read the rules of team up. Gotcha. So you can just have her online every single turn to thwart for 2. Seems really good. Nice. 4 cost is a little steep. But like I'm not playing White Widow in a multiplayer game. Probably only a true solo type situation. Where I'm healing and just keeping her online for the 2 thwart. Then we got a shield deputy. Play only if your identity has the shield trait attached to a friendly character, +1, and the shield trait. Alrighty, what are we doing here? What is some of the crazy shenanigans that we got going on? Bambino. I feel like Bambino and Rocket are pretty good friends. Nick Fury Sr. then can give out tough status cards to whoever is a deputy. Agent 13 Redding. There you go. Nice. Wait, hold on. Agent 13 readies as support, right? You got... I mean, honestly, you could throw it on to any of your allies and just use them to like homeland intervention and stuff. Global logistics. That seems pretty cool. I was going to say, welcome Stefan. As a repurposed rocket main, I'm going to demand everyone make me a shield and feed me the Bambino. Love it. Isn't that also a hint that Elektra is on the way? Very likely we may... Elektra's a defender, right? Like, she's a straight level defender. Field agent. Oh, to protect your allies. Yep. Good evening, Nelson. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing fantastic. We got new cards. I'm very excited about it. We're opening up Winter Soldier. And then we're going to dive right into a game with Winter Soldier because I'm going to realize that I'm going to forget every single thing that we just talked about when we opened Falcon's pack. So we're going to play a game, then we're going to open Falcon's pack and play a game. Sounds like a fun time. We also have a Whiteout Elite Thunderbolt set. So we got Blizzard. Blizzard's a 1/16 villainous. And we got, after Blizzard attacks a character, search the encounter deck and discard pile for encased in ice and attach it to that character. Otherwise, stun the attacked character. I think we'll probably go Ultron with Blizzard. That seems pretty fun to try out. So encased in ice, we got 2 of these. You attach it to your identity. They cannot attack enemies other than this card. Any player can attack this card as if it were a minion. If there's at least 3 damage here, move all but 3 damage here to the attached character and discard this card. Such a cool card. Such a cool. I hope they keep putting mod sets. I agree. I like mod sets in in the hero packs. For heroes that are shield and alter ego and Avenger in hero like Black Widow or War Machine. Oh yeah, that's cool. Oh, you know what this is gonna be insane for? Sneak attacking Nick Fury. That's what this is gonna be really fun for. Because if you get the shield trait, you sneak attack Fury in, you can draw 3 cards, he pops back to your hand, or he gets discarded, doesn't he? But like you can like that could be kind of interesting. I've always wanted to try it, but I think we didn't really have any shield characters until this wave, and I kind of forgot about it until then. But yeah, put a ally that shares a trait into play engaged with you, or into play for 1 cost. Seems kind of cool. Slippery conditions. After an ally enters play, exhaust it. Ooh, gross. I hate it, but I love it. We got 2 copies of Whiteout. I'm guessing this is going to go get us our card. Find Blizzard and reveal him. If he's already in play, he engages you. He activates against you. No enemy activated this way. This card can search. Your partner and I both submitted entries for Villain Theory's campaign contest. It was fun making them. And try them sometimes. I can send mine. Sweet. That's awesome. Yeah, I haven't been able to look at any of the campaign contests or anything. That's really cool. That was fun. It was a 3-game campaign, I want to say. That's cool. Nice. Very fun pack. I'm excited for the precon. I really like Firepower. I think that's going to open up a lot of really interesting builds. I like Man on the Wall is insane. Man on the Wall is actually insane. So I'm really pumped about that. I was wondering if there's a way to send you a little gift. I came across something at a Marvel Champions event I think you might find interesting. Yeah. Well, that sounds exciting. Absolutely, Don. Are you on Discord? If you want to shoot me a note on Discord, we can talk about that. Yeah. Looks like a really solid precon. Yes. Looks like a really solid precon. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to dive into our first game with Bucky right now, just because now I'm really excited to play Marvel Champions. We're going to try it against Ultron just because, yeah, sounds fun. But I got to go grab Ultron and kind of get everything set up. But we're going to be changing a little bit of the precon, but I think we are going to be trying out the precon, or a variation of the precon, and try it. Mine focused on using Moon Knight, and Sauron was the final villain. Oh, he's like Die Hard meets. That's cool. Just joined. We'll message you. Sweet. Thank you. Alrighty. I'm going to go be right back. Won't be gone for too long, but I'm pumped. I'll see y'all soon. Okay, let's play our first game with Winter Soldier. We're gonna play a modified version of the precon. So I do want to keep a lot of like kind of the core of the precon together to really get an idea of how he plays, but we're gonna modify it just a little bit. One of the main things that we're going to be putting into this precon is Hall of Heroes. It just seems like such a good fit for Winter Soldier. After you defeat a minion, put a counter as an alter ego action. You can remove 3 glory counters to draw 3 cards. Silly. Especially since we're playing against Ultron. So it's just like, yeah, you run Hall of Heroes when you play Ultron. So I think we're going to try that. So let's grab Hall of Heroes. We do have a... Hall of Heroes is kind of a support card. Or not a support card, I'm sorry. It is a support card. What I meant to say is it is kind of a resource generator. We have his arm, which is also a resource generator. But I could also see, especially with Man on the Wall, probably want like a mansion and potentially a helicarrier. Winter Soldier with Come Get Me, bub. Oh, we're doing that absolutely tomorrow. 100%. How are you liking them so far? Haven't gotten them in the mail yet. Bid sad. Oh no. Hopefully they get there soon. Yeah, so far pretty cool. Pretty cool. Swap Deathlock for Dust. Okay. That'd be cool. We're gonna run Firepower. The only reason I'm like kind of want to keep Deathlock is I don't want to knock him before I try him, and I feel like this is the time I'm actually gonna try him. Oh yeah, she hits. Yeah. Dust is insanely good, and Dust is what I would do for Ultron. I may throw Dust in here regardless, but I want to run Deathlock in this deck, so I may throw Dust in there regardless. But yeah, if you do Winter Soldier Protection, can I rest using Black Widow and White? Oh, that'd be fun. Yeah, that'd be fun. We're gonna cut out the team up cards, just because team up cards are tough and solo. We're not gonna run any shield deputies, which I don't think they are actually even in the precon. Got a Nick Fury Sr., got Captain America Shield Sidearm. I'm gonna run 2 copies of the Shield Sidearm, one for Deathlock, one for Soldier, but Firepower is gonna combo off of that. Got Bambino. Got Aggressive Stance. I think I'm just gonna go with 1 copy of Aggressive Stance. We could probably go with 2. With Ultron, we'll actually run 2. I think those team up cards could be used in solo, but yet, yeah. Let's try to play Bell with Man on the Wall. That'd be sick. Everyone gets one Spider-Man and no. Second the Bell. Alrighty, I like it. We're definitely doing spoiling for a fight. Got 2/2. Got 1/1. Yeah, 1/1. Silly. We got all of this. We got all of that. Okay. Where does that put us? I'm happy. I feel like at this point we have the vibe of the precon. Let's see how many we got. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So we got 2 slots left to hit the minimum. So we're fine. Black Widow ally can pull their team up card. Oh, that's cool. That's actually really fun. I didn't even think of. Ooh. That's a really fun like little combo there. What does it do? Grab a prep card. That's really interesting. Let's run it. Let's try it. Good call, Mr. Rogers. That's took me a second. Let's grab the bell just because that does sound fun. And I do want to grab combat training and specialized training. I got the bell. I feel like Thor would love Man on the Wall. Oh, yeah. I know his arm is a research generator, but he needs a general generator. Yeah, we grabbed Mansion. And potentially Helicarrier. I don't actually know if we grabbed Helicarrier, but we grabbed Mansion. I'm gonna swap Senior out for Nick. Normal Nick. Combat training. Build supporting Quinn carrier. He can clear it easy. Yeah, that's true. Black Widow can grab the team up card because she grabs an attack event, and this is an attack event. Yeah. Do we go with practice? Do we go a practice plan? Probably not. Practice plan feels like could be good. We're gonna go combat here. Just a final recap on Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I enjoy MODOK more than I thought. Citizen V less than I thought. Thunderbolt mod said I love them. Patrok was the best version of the adventure. Yeah. Nailed it. I love no notes. Yeah. What I realized is that I enjoyed the Thunderbolts more than I like Citizen V. Is Shuri an aggressive precon? I think she was Justice? I think she was Justice. Shuri was Justice, yeah. I love Shuri. Shuri is so much fun. What are I forgot what our shield. We got some shield allies here. Melinda May. Grant Ward, Dum Dum, Nick, 13. 13 could ready the safe house, but that's probably not worth it. War Machine. All right. I think I'm pretty happy with where we're at. I think any more modification, we're gonna get a little bit too far out of the precon. The one thing that I may add is just like an Ironheart, because we have Cap, Deathlock. That's 2. Nick is 3. Widow is 4. So we only have 4. We do have, okay, so we have 4 allies. We have the arm block, which is effectively 2 more cancellations per deck pass. We could also grab that with Black Widow if we needed to hold on to it. I'm gonna go with 1 Ironheart and then call it a day, just to have a little bit more security, because Ultron hits really hard. Totally missed Winter Soldier's Black Widow ally. She's great. Yeah. Team building exercise for team building exercise for Shield. Putting Grants into too many decks for. I haven't caught the Grant Ward bug yet. He hasn't been my Grant. He hasn't been that exciting for me so far. What are you using for him? Look at that. Ultron ready to go. So we got Ultron. Got Ultron drones. I need... Oh, I can grab my shield thing. Shield board. Soldier. New heroes are so much fun. New heroes are great. Let's play Expert Ultron. Fitz and Simmons. Fitz and Simmons could be interesting. The tech could grab Bambino. Yeah, the hero board. The new hero boards that by the same token is putting out are just stunning. And I'm not saying that just because they're sponsored the channel. They are actually just gorgeous. What I hate about Zemo is several things. Too complicated to set up, 100% counter shield characters, and build so feels Punisher to play, and shield cards can be a little hard outside of the campaign. I gotcha. I think like what has helped me a lot with Zemo is I've just started rolling a dice whenever I need to like make an accusation. So if I need to if I need to not be confident on the accusation, I just roll a dice and see if I win. I did put Hall of Heroes in, yes. I grabbed it right there at the very beginning and just kind of like snuck it in there real quick. All right, let's go to 11 health. We got the Crimson Cowl. Put the Ultron drone's environment into play, shuffling counter deck, advance to stage 1B. The Ultron drone states that each face-down drone made and engaged with a player has a base scheme of 1, a base attack of 1, and a base hit points of 1. Been building a lot of low threat heroes that just kind of shines and weakness up a little bit for very little cost. And the treachery that hits, you can't afford the mental rarely. Gotcha. Awesome. Yeah, we're going to try it. Whenever each player puts the top card of their deck into play face down, engage with them as a drone minion. Threats out at 3. Ultron 2. And we're playing with the Blizzard set, the new set. When Ultron attacks you, put the top card of your deck into play face down, engage with you as a drone minion. Until the end of the attack, he gets +1 attack for each drone minion engaged with you. Yikes. Alrighty, that's why we want chump blockers. We got Bucky, who starts with a hand size of 6, 11 hit points. Villain starts with 22 because Ultron is a god. If it wasn't for Zemo, I gave that box a 9 out of 10, but due to Zemo, I gave a 7 out of 10. I gotcha. Bucky gets 6 cards. Let's see what we got. Oh, you love to see it. Holly Heroes, 1 by 1. Aggressive Stance. Winter Rifle. Metal Punch. And the Bell. Okay. So I think we're absolutely keeping Holly Heroes. I think we mulligan everything else. Winter Rifle is okay, but it's not a turn. It's not something that I need to dump my entire hand to have a turn 1 play for, and I wouldn't be able to play both Holly Heroes and Winter Rifle. So I think we're mulliganing everything. Yeah, I need double resources for the hand. 1 by 1 doesn't help us any with here. Aggressive Stance could be something that I hang on to. Winter Rifle, I'm playing later in the game. I need man to play Bell. Metal Punch could be a nice thing to do, a little bit of overkill, but I don't need damage right now. I need to build. Why do you put the villain card so high up on the stand? I don't know. There's like 2 tiers. So like if you like it's like actually like a step down here, and I've just always put it there. I guess like it could go here, but when it goes here, it like falls down a little bit, and it doesn't really, I guess you can't really see it on the stream, but it annoys me. It's like a seesaw effect here. So I think that may be why. I don't know. Good question. So we got Holly Heroes, Silent Infiltration, heck yeah. We got Metal Punch, 1 by 1, Mansion, and an Arm Block. Alrighty, nice. Let's go ahead and use Metal Punch to use Bucky's ability to spend a resource to search your deck and discard power for Cybernetic Arm. Hopefully we have it. Hopefully it's not a drone. That'd be sad. Okay, we got Cybernetic Arm here. Generate a wild resource for an attack event. Deals 1 additional damage. Okay. Let's flip up to hero form. It would be nice to... I think we're just doing this. Well, hold on. We could... Okay, actually, what we're probably going to do... Yeah, here we go. Okay. So we can Silent Infiltration 1 by 1 to play Holly Heroes. Yeah. Do that for Holly Heroes. We can hang on to Mansion. I don't actually know if we'll be able to play Arm Block. That could be kind of interesting because I want to hang on to Mansion to play it, but I'm drawing 5 cards, so we're actually not. I'm going to hang on to Silent Infiltration, so that way we can actually confuse and flip down and maybe play something else. So we got Avengers Mansion. We got 1 by 1 to play Holly Heroes. And we're going to hang on to these 2 cards. We're going to be able to use arm block to counter the attack. So we will just basic attack to take out Deathlock. And we will place a counter on Holy Heroes. And we're good. All right, let's stand up. We got a Genius, beautiful. Winter Soldier, Spy, and a Strength. Alrighty, well, there you go. Okay, we're going to add 1 threat here. Ultron is going to attack Forced Interrupt, and he's attacking us for 3. Let's Cybernetic Arm to play an arm block. When an enemy attacks, deal 3 damage to it. If you exhausted Cybernetic Arm to pay for this event, prevent all damage from that enemy's attack. So Ultron's attacking will deal 4 damage to it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because it deals 1 additional damage when we use the arm. He's attacking for 3, 4, 5. We prevent all damage from it. Beautiful. We take 1 damage from this drone. And then we got an encounter card. We got Repair Sequence. He heals 2 damage for each drone minion engaged with you. Goes up to 20. That's fine. 100% very happy with that, honestly. Okay. We got a Genius to play a Silent Infiltration. We will attack here. To take out... Wow, all of our doubles are right there together. That was kind of crazy. That's going to hit Holy Heroes. We're going to, after you attack and defeat an enemy, discard this card. Get to Ready and Confuse Ultron. And then we're going to trigger Lethal Protector. Yeah, Bucky seems really good. To be fair, Ultron feels like Bucky's like fever dream in the sense of like he's just like, this is where I thrive. I did have the drone attack. I went down to 10. Yeah. I guess we'll punch Ultron for 2. I got a Strength. I'm gonna toss Winter Widow Soldier Spy. We're gonna stand up. I would flip down, but I would rather flip down and use that Confuse to trigger Holy Heroes. So we got Strength, Shield, Sidearm, Combat Training, Man on the Wall, there he is, and a Shield Sidearm. Let's go 1 here. Ultron's going to attack for 3. We're going to take it on the chin. Choose to either spend a punch resource or put the top card of your deck into play, engage with you as a drone minion. We'll take it. So he hits me for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5, 6. There. Our encounter card is Dark Designs. Place a pursuit counter. Then, well, he's confused, so yeah, there we go. I need to stop putting my pursuit counters in the same as all of my ready exhaust. It worked a little bit better before I had these kind of hero ones where they look like them, but now I just have the hardest time finding them. Okay, well, maybe I don't flip down now, but that'll be fine. Okay. So let's use a Shield Sidearm to play a Man on the Wall. We're going to exhaust Man on the Wall to reduce the cost of the card you play this phase for 1 by each minion, and get for each minion. That's going to be Combat Training. Give us a +1 attack right there. We'll go ahead and use a Strength to play a Shield Sidearm. So when the attached character makes a basic attack, remove a shield, remove a counter to deal a damage to an enemy. We're going to make a basic attack against this drone to take out the arm block, triggering Lethal Protector, triggering Holy Heroes. And then, I guess, a little out of order, but we're going to interrupt to shoot this guy, which is a Spoiling for a Fight, which is another Holy Heroes counter. We're going to lose the main, but I'm okay with that. We'll lose it eventually. We're going to flip down and stand up. We'll use our Holy Heroes next round. Are the kind of heroes token also provided by the same token? Yep, they are. Yeah, so by the same token, and the organizers of Kana Heroes worked together to build these for this year, and they were handed out to all the attendees. There's a pack of 5. Alrighty. We got a winter armor. We got a spoiling for a fight. We got a firepower. Black Widow. Aggressive stance. This is okay. This is insane. We've got aggressive stance for a spoiling for a fight. We can go grab Black Widow. We can firepower to just knock everything out. And a 1x1 to take it out. Okay, yeah, that's a good hand. That's awesome. Got one thread here. Ultron's going to scheme for 2, 3. It's going to pop us over here. When revealed, each player puts the top card of their deck into play as a drone minion. Now, at the start, or after placing threat here during stage 1 of the villain phase, we either have to place 2 threats or put the top card of their deck into play as a drone minion. Our encounter card. Encased in ice to test your identity. We cannot attack enemies other than this card. Ooh, no, that's bad. Alrighty. Let's use Hall of Heroes to draw 3 cards. Got Nick Fury, beautiful. Captain America, beautiful. And Firepower, beautiful. Okay. I'm trying to think if I want to heal here. I'm at 4. I'm going to be playing the upgrade that gives me +3 hit points. I will get to ready with spoiling for a fight. That could bring up the Thunderbolt, which could be very bad. What does the team up card do? It gets a prep card. I'm gonna say I'm not going to heal because I have a Nick, because I have a lot of allies. So let's. Do I want to play Nick in alter ego form? Potentially. Spoiling for a fight would also discount the next ally that I play. I'm just really scared that it's gonna be the Thunderbolt and where you just get in trouble. Do we care that much though? I don't know if we care that much. Let's heal. 1, 2, 3. What's the worst that could happen? Let's flip up. Let's play spoiling for a fight. Discard cards from the encounter deck until you discard a minion. Put that minion into play, engage with you, and ready your hero. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Nice. So we got a advanced Ultron drone with guard. When he's defeated, engaged player puts the top card of their deck into play. Engage with them as a drone minion. We have to ready our hero. Beautiful. Nice. Let's go ahead and basic to remove Encased by Ice, which will deal me 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. Because any player can attack this card as if it were a minion. If there are 3 or more damage here, move all but 3 damage here. All but 3 damage here to the attached. Okay. So if you overkilled it. Okay, that's not as bad. Sweet. Should I have played aggressive stance before I did that? Probably, yes. Let's use Man on the Wall to reduce the cost of the next card we play by 2. We got Nick Fury, aggressive stance, and a firepower to play Nick Fury. We'll draw 3 cards. We got a Winter Mask, specialized training, spoiling for a fight. Could be crazy. Let's go spoiling for a fight to play the Winter Mask. Let's use firepower to play specialized training to come in with 5. Oh, that's not threat. Okay. Let's use, how do we want to do this? I'm exhausted. Why am I exhausted? I should be ready, right? No, I attacked the Encased by Ice. That's what it was. So Nick Fury is going to attack and deal 2 damage to the Ultron drone. Then we're going to use the cybernetic arm to play 1x1 to deal 3 and 3 to take both of these drones out, which will get us a new drone. What do we pop? Silent Infiltrator. We get 2 on Holy Heroes. We're going to exhaust the Winter Mass to draw into Firepower. Alrighty. Then we're going to remove 4 threats from Specialized Training. Because that's 2 Winter Soldiers. Okay. I was like, I could play Firepower and take this out, but then I don't have a I don't think I need the Specialized Training right now. I need a damage on Nick. So I think instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to play the Winter Armor and hold on to a Widow. I'm about to draw 2, 4. So all the prep cards will still be in my discard pile. No, because I'm going to put the top card of my deck into play face down with me. No, I'm going to have... Yeah, so we will shuffle. So Widow will not have a great target to grab. So I could grab Captain America. I could hang on to Captain America. Let's do that. Let's go Widow and Firepower. Or we just play Black Widow. There's a lot of fun decisions. If we play Black Widow, we could actually grab the defense event. We do have Nick to block. So that may not be the best. Thing to grab. Let's just use Firepower and Widow to play Winter's Armor. That's going to give us +3 hit points. 1, 2, 3. And now we have Steady. And we're going to hang on to Captain America. Let's stand up. We'll draw Metal Punch, Bambino, Ironheart, and Safe House 30. We're going to place the threats. We're actually going to place 3 threats because we have to choose either place 2 additional or place a drone. Ultron's going to attack us. It's going to deck us out. We're going to block with Nick. You're on a work trip this time, but hopefully they have it next year because I want to experience that. Yeah. Con of Heroes is a great time. Highly recommend Con of Heroes. So Nick's going to block. Ultron's attacking for 4. +3 is enough to knock Nick way out of contention. Then we got 2 more little drones poking us. We'll take 2. Okay. We got 2 encounter cards. First one, hey, Blizzard's here. Ugh. And we got Repair Sequence. He's going to heal 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Full health. Alrighty then. We've got Blizzard. Blizzard is it is time to knock Blizzard into the Shadow Realm. Let's do it. Okay. So we can reduce the next cost of the card that we play by 3 with Man on the Wall. We cybernetic. I don't want to Man on the Wall Metal Punch. I want to cybernetic arm Metal Punch to deal 8 damage. We could Bambino. If we get Bambino out, then we play Ironheart. Yeah. Okay. Before we start taking out these minions, we need to Man on the Wall. And so let's Man on the Wall. To reduce the cost of the next card we play by 3, we'll Bambino. Okay. Winter Soldier. Oh, I kind of want to... We'll play Ironheart. Play Ironheart. We'll draw a card. Ironheart, yeah. Okay, this is what we're going to do. Captain America and Safe House 30 are going to play Ironheart. That's going to draw us into spoiling for a fight. I can't do it. I can't do it. So there's Ironheart. Ironheart will then thwart 1 to take out Specialized Training, which is going to give us Combat Specialist +2 attack. Whenever we attack, Make a basic. We get 2 ready. Or we get to draw a card. Okay. After Blizzard attacks a character, search the encounter deck and discard pile for a... Yeah, okay. So we got Metal Punch, which is going to be 8. 12. So we can't take out Blizzard right now. No, we could. Because that's 15, 16 damage. That worked out pretty well. We don't get... Oh, we don't get the card draw from Winter Mask. But we don't need the card draw from Winter Mask. Because if we just basic attack Winter Soldier for 4, we're going to use a Shield Sidearm for 5. And Bambino for 3 more. That takes him to 8. Winter Soldier feels really good. Winter Soldier feels really, really good. We got Combat Specialist to draw us into Firepower. Dangerous. Okay, hold on. Okay, so Firepower. It exhausts 1, 2. And that would deal 8 damage. Yeah, Firepower seems really good. So if we do Firepower, yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, let's Cybernetic Arm Firepower. We'll exhaust Bambino and Shield Sidearm to deal 4 and 4 to take Blizzard out. Seems good. Hall of Heroes gets a counter. After you attack and defeat an enemy, we get to draw a card from Winter's Mask, which is another spoiling for a fight. Shield Sidearm is already exhausted. Why? Oh, we have to exhaust it. Shield Sidearm, yeah, okay. I don't... For some reason, I thought it wasn't exhausted. Okay, never mind. We'll just spend everything, and not and we'll just do Metal Punch and get the same thing. Yeah, I don't get Shield Sidearm, I guess. Oh well, cool. Stand up. Okay. Now that we got Blizzard out of the way, we should be good. We got Sidearm, Silent Infiltration, beautiful aggressive stance, Firepower, and the Mansion. Well, we're gonna get pretty much a free Mansion. Oh, when I should have Lethal Protectored that down to 1. So now we're placing 1. We can place a... We're just going to place 2 threat. 2 threat here. Ultron's going to attack. We're going to block with Ironheart. It's going to be 2 plus 0. Well, actually 5 plus 0. It's going to knock Ironheart out. Nice. And then we got 3 here. 1, 2, 3. Our encounter card is Whiteout. This is going to surge because we took a White Blizzard. And we got Dark Designs. Okay, we're going to place a counter, and he's going to scheme for 2. This activation. Alrighty. That's fine. Because we got 3 enemies and 6 threat. Let's rock and roll. That's so insane. Alrighty. Let's go Man on the Wall and a aggressive stance to play Mansion. We will exhaust Mansion to draw a card into a Metal Punch. Yeah, Winter Soldier seems really good. Just like really, really good. Let's go ahead and attack. We'll take 2 here. It's going to remove 2 threat here. We will Combat Specialist to draw into Ready for a Fight. Winter's Mask will draw us into Silent Infiltration. And then I wanted to Sidearm to knock the electrical damage out. And then we get 2 more things on Hall of Heroes. I should have played Silent Infiltration first, but here we are. That's on me. Okay, let's go ahead and spoil for a fight. Discard. Do we get a minion? There should be one more. Yeah, there it is. It's like there should be one more advanced drone in there. I want to use aggressive stance, but every time I drew it, I just had better options in hand. Yeah. Yeah. It feels like it doesn't do anything immediately, and I think that's the scary part. Okay. Then we get to ready our hero. Let's go ahead and use Silent Infiltration and a Metal Punch to play Silent Infiltration. We will use a Firepower to play a Shield Sidearm. We still have a Cybernetic Arm. We actually may just... Yeah, we'll just use fire. We'll just put it onto the table. Might as well. Okay. We're going to attack and take out the drone here. Just going to give us another drone. When we attack, we're going to interrupt here to pop this drone, the one that was already out there. Get 2 more counters on Hall of Heroes. That's going to be 2 more threat off of there. And then we're going to use this. Discard this card, ready your hero, and confuse Ultron. Then we are going to attack. Are we? No, I think we're going to flip down and we're going to heal for 3. 1, 2, 3. Puts me at 8. We could have haul. I guess we might as well haul heroes right now, right? We're going to have so many counters on it. Got a 1x1, a genius, and the bell. All right, let's toss 1x1. Let's hang on to a genius and the bell and see what happens. We got so much card draw. We got a Hall of Heroes. We're going to be able to play it if we want to. But also, like, the bell. We're doing it for the meme. I actually don't think it's actually that good of a play. Because then we don't get to trigger all of our threat removal and stuff. Got Deathlock, Black Widow, Firepower, Strength. Nice. Okay. We're going to go 1. We're going to give ourselves a card. We're confused. We got 2 more, so we go up to 3. Our encounter card is Program Transmitter. We're going to attach it to Ultron. After he schemes, place 1 threat on each side scheme. We can exhaust our hero, spend 2 mental resources to discard this. It also gives a +1. That's why, now I'm remembering, that's why I do it. That's why I put the villain so high up, because then this can have the attachment right there. See, it all comes together. Alrighty. Let's Hall of Heroes for 3. Metal Punch, Energy, Winter Rifle. We can just straight up use our doubles to pay for the bell if we wanted to. We got Mansion to draw us into 1x1. Okay. We're at 8. What's up, Roland Reggie? Once you forget Ultron's text, if it's covered by the attachment, I will, probably not Ultron, but some of the newer villains I could. Yeah, but I've played Ultron enough that I just kind of know. But yeah, that is an issue, yeah. You just got both of these. What do you think about them, Roland? Alrighty, let's flip up to Winter Soldier. Let's use Man on the Wall and a Winter Rifle to play Black Widow. After Widow enters play, return an attack event from your discard pile to your hand. Let's go grab the team up. No, we don't have the team up. Are you kidding me? Of course we don't. Gross. Dang it. That's funny. Alright, we'll grab Electrical Discharge. The team up is one of these 2 cards. First impression of both heroes, I have not seen anything for Falcon yet. Bucky seems really strong. Bucky is impressive. Ultron was definitely the villain to showcase him, right? And Unis, which was fun, but this is on another level. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Ultron, Bucky is loving what's happening here. Alrighty, let's use energy to play electrical discharge. 4 damage to Ultron. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we get to stun. Okay. Let's use cybernetic arm and nope, that's not what I wanted. And genius to play metal punch. So we're gonna deal 8 damage here. So 7 overkill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's gonna knock out arm block, or actually it could be that. I didn't think about that. Remove 2 threats here. I'm gonna exhaust Winter's Mask to draw into the aggressive stance. Okay. We get a counter on Hall of Heroes. To use aggressive stance to play 1 by 1 to knock out arm block and deal 2 damage to Ultron. Not counting Mansion and such, what's your all-time favorite resource card generating hero? Ooh, I really like Brawn. Man on the Wall is really sick. Oh yeah, thank you. Another hall counter. Man on the Wall is really, really cool. I really like Brawn from Ironheart is probably one of my favorites. Or actually Pepper. Pepper Potts is really cool. Next fight, Ebony Maw with mod sets that have no minions. Let's use Strength and the Bell to play Deathlock. We're going to get a shield sidearm and attach it. Winter Soldier will basic attack Ultron for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll draw into Winter Soldier, Winter Widow Soldier Spy. Jeez, it's so tough. Man on the Wall is so busted. It seems really good. Seems really, really good, especially against Ultron. I love it against Ultron. Okay. Gives us a counter card. Because we are shuffling our deck. Did I Lethal Protector? I didn't. That last threat. Yeah, Winter Soldier seems like a very good, very, 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 very good solo hero. Lethal Protector is so good. We have so many ways to like pull the minions into play now. So Man on the Wall. Man on the Wall is good. I mean, like, even if you do only have 1 minion engaged, Man on the Wall is still really good. It's a helicarrier that can't be passed out, but should I have used Bambino and Shield sidearm so that I could have pushed Ultron this round? Potentially, yes. That's fine. All right, let's Deathlock for 2. Widow for 2. Take him down to 4. We're going to hang on to Firepower. We're going to toss Winter Widow Soldier Spy just because there aren't any prep cards in our discard pile. So let's stand up. Firepower is going to be insane next round. Now we will have to take care of a good number of drones. So firepower may actually not be that good, because once we push Ultron, he's not going to be able to take damage until, or when there are drones in play. So we do have to be a little cognizant of that. But just in case, we got firepower. One by one, there you go. There's our drone slayer. We got silent infiltration, spoiling for a fight, and a metal punch. We probably have lethal right here, honestly. Let's go 3. Ultron stunned. I just know we're about to get a lot of minions, or a lot of drones, so I don't want to. Or do I? Nah. First one, exhaustion. Surge, exhauster identity. We surge into drone factory. Each player puts the top card of their deck into play face down, engaged with them as a drone minion. Put 1 threat here for each drone in play. So that's going to come in with 5. It's going to be our... We're going to shuffle this up. Then we've got Android efficiency. Each player puts the top card of their deck into play face down, engaged with them as a drone minion. Alrighty. Nice. That's what you want. I am exhausted, which is a little sad. Okay. We're going to get 2 more drones when we push Ultron, so we can go ahead and take these drones out. We have a 1x1 in our hand, but I think like a Deathlock can take both of them out and we'll be okay there. Actually, I may just have Deathlock poke Ultron and Shield Sidearm poke something else. That would be a firepower miss, but I think I'm okay with that. It would be 3 less damage, 4 less damage because we're doing that. So is that worth it? I think we're probably gonna just ready ourselves by spoiling, because we get so much benefit. Yeah, Deathlock is going to attack and take out this drone and use here to poke Ultron, to push Ultron into stage 3. So each drone minion gets +1 attack and +1 hit point. Ultron cannot take damage while drone minion is in play. We're going to search our deck for Ultron's imperative and reveal it, which is going to give us more drones. That's not the one that it was. Ultron's imperative. When revealed, first player puts the top 2 cards of their deck face down into play as drone minions and comes with 2 threat, which is pretty easy to take care of because we just have to kill one of those drone minions. Let's use a mansion to draw into a metal punch. So I'm not, actually, now that we have metal punches, I'm not too concerned with using our spoiling for a fight to ready ourselves, because we can metal punch and overkill the Ultron, the advanced drone. Well, Ultron HP, yeah. But overkill actually doesn't hurt Ultron, so maybe I don't care about the overkill. Ultron comes in at 27. Thanks, Griffin. Okay. Let's use Metal Punch to play 1x1 to deal 2 and 2. Knock out Firepower and Aggressive Stance. We'll take 2 threat here and 2 threat here. We get 2 counters on Hall of Heroes, and we will draw a card. Oh, I had Man on the Wall. What was I doing? What was I doing? Silly. Widow will take out here. That's actually her 2nd damage. Deathlocks first. No, 2nd. Forgot to do damage. Nope, that's not where that goes. Oh, arm block comes over here. Okay. Now Ultron can be attacked. He has 27 health. Why did I not use Man on the Wall again? I do not know. No idea. Okay. I think we got electrical discharge and firepower is kind of the route that I'm looking at going. We could no, that's it. So let's use, we could go spoiling for a fight actually. Yeah, I think I do spoil it for a fight now because I can take out the advanced drone. No, because then I'm just going to get more drones and he's just not going to be able to take any damage. I don't think I play spoiling for a fight because every single minion in there makes it so that I can't attack Ultron for a lot longer. So I think we're just going to not do that. We'll hang on to... Should have Man on the Wall when I had the chance for a silent infiltration. That was dumb. Anyways, yeah, let's just do spoiling for a fight. Silent infiltration will play an electrical discharge. So we'll deal 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, and stun. Then we've got a cybernetic arm for a firepower. We will exhaust the sidearm and Bambino to deal 8 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to take him down to 15. We're going to hang on to Metal Punch just because that's a lot of damage. We like damage. Let's stand up. Or do we just toss it, hopefully getting another firepower? Now we'll hang on to it. Metal Punch, spoiling for a fight. There's the firepower. Let's go. Silent infiltration. Nick Fury. Love it. Let's go up to... Yeah, we'll be fine. So we were at 1. We're going to add 3, 4, 5. So we're going to go up to 6. If he schemes... Well, actually, I don't even know if he can scheme because we're here. So I think we'll be good. Ultron stunned. Our encounter card is Rage of Ultron. Ultron attacks you. Discard the top card for each damage dealt by this attack. So we got 1 here. He's going to attack us. I'm going to block with Widow. So he's attacking us for... Oh, wait, no. Actually, we don't put the top card of our deck. Just kidding. We're still going to block with Widow. 4, 5, 6. There goes Widow. Boom. And, yeah. 15 damage. Sick. Cybernetic arm to play firepower. We will exhaust sidearm, Bambino for 12 damage. He's down to 3. Winter Soldier will basic to take him out. Yeah, Winter Soldier. That was. I mean, it's just like a run and gun type. Like, let's blow some stuff up. I do think Ultron is like probably one of his best matchups. That there is. So I'm excited tomorrow when we start to try and like stress him a little bit, play him against some things that are not like kind of directly feeding into his abilities. But I mean, like on turn, what was it, like 4 or 5? We took Blizzard out in one go. Like, I mean, like he's good. He's pretty solid. So nice. I'm very happy with him. I do think that he is probably a little bit more on that straightforward kind of feeling, but I'm happy. Nice. I've seen him do great against Zola. Yeah, Zola would be good. Summon all the minions just to take him out. Zola, I think, would be kind of like another good matchup, but a little bit harder for him than Ultron. So that's cool. Sweet. Y'all, we are not even close to done, which is so exciting because we still have Falcon to unbox. So what we're going to do is I'm going to go to the Be Right Back. I'm going to fill up my drink. We're going to unbox Falcon and then play Falcon for the first time in Marvel Champions. I'm excited. What do you think? What aspect do you think will be Bucky's best? Probably aggression still. I think he just, Man on the Wall is really good. Holly Heroes is really good because he has the Confuse. he has so much threat removal as well, and then just the minion summoning. So like I think Justice will be his best. Leadership, he'll be pretty good as well. I think it's probably gonna be aggression, then protection, then leadership, then justice. That'd be my guess. If he has the minions to work with, 100%, 100%. Yeah, which most scenarios have a lot of minions to deal with. But even without the minions, he's not horrible, right? He's still a 2/2/2 stat line. So if you don't have minions, you can still thwart, which is pretty good. Nice. Alrighty, cool. I'm gonna be right back. I'll see y'all very soon for Falcon. cards, more fun. Let's go. Hello and welcome back. We are here to open the Falcon the Falcon Hero Pack. We just opened Winter Soldier, played our first game with him against Ultron. Insane. Now I've heard a little bit of chat and a little bit of talk that Falcon's precon is kind of rough, and so it'll be interesting to see what we're up against. But I am most excited, I think, for I've learned to not talk and open these at the same time because it gets really annoying to try and listen. But I think I'm most excited for the Falcon pack out of the two of these, just from like the mechanic standpoint. But we'll see if that holds up after playing them. Got the Falcon hero art. I do like the art that they chose for the hero card, like Falcon kind of upside down and flipping around. I think that's pretty cool. We got Falcon vs. Batroc, Mutagen, Absorbing Man, Widow. A lot of good suggestions. I do kind of like the idea of super strength Absorbing Man. Seems brutal. Okay. Goes over there. Here's our Nemesis set. And boom. Nice. So Falcon. I do also like the red and black suit for Falcon. That's not super familiar for me. Falcon vs. Ronin. See if you can fish all the horrible cards from the encounter deck. Yikes. Maybe not with the first game. We may try that later. That sounds pretty brutal. Falcon also has a really solid 2/2/2 solo friendly stat line, 5 hand size, 10 hit points here on his hero side. And then during the player phase, we're going to play with the top card of the encounter deck face up. Really interesting, right? Falcon, the leadership ally, kind of does that, where Falcon will, manipulate the top card of the decks, the encounter deck. So I do like how that kind of messes around with some stuff and kind of is familiar-ish to that. I just think that's cool. And then as a response, after you play an aerial card, discard the top card of the encounter deck. It's not a forced response. We don't have to do that, but we can if we would like. Good to note that we are an Avenger on this side, so we have access to all our Avenger cards. We are also aerial, and so we're probably running like cards like Team Building Exercise for the aerial, Power of Flight for the aerial, Quinn Carrier for the Avenger stuff. A lot of good stuff there. The trap with the precon is the aerial trait. Don't lean on it too hard. Alrighty, good to know. Sam Wilson and our alter ego side has a recovery of 3. And Birds of a Feather, we can discard a card from our hand to search our deck and discard pile for a bird card and add it to the hand. Did you hear that the bird is the word? We do have 6 hand size here. So we can go find some bird cards. Let's see what bird cards we've got. I know we at least have 2 in the precon, I think. Oh, here's one of them. Red Wing is really good, I think. Red Wing is a 2-cost ally. It is a aerial. Hilarious that it's an Avenger. I that's one of my favorite things about this game right now. Is Red Wing a sentient being? I don't know, but it is also bird card, so we can use the alter ego ability to go tutor Red Wing from our. I think it's just our deck and discard pile. So we can use Falcon to go get Red Wing or any bird cards from deck or discard pile, which is pretty cool. So 1/1/2, and as a hero action, we can exhaust Red Wing to return him to our hand and discard the top card of the encounter deck. Choose to either deal X damage to an enemy or remove X threat from a scheme, where X is the number of icons in the discarded card's boost area. So pop them in and out. Trying to think, what are some silly synergies that we can do with this? After you play an aerial card, so like Falcon, you could, I guess like if you have a 0, you could Falcon, Red Wing, Eagle Eye to like remove that card and hope for something better. That'd be kind of cool. Web Warrior hit Falcon harder than Ant-Man with his review. It's an impressively fast review. Did he not like Ant-Man? I like Ant-Man a lot. Red Wing is straight up smart bird in the comics. Sweet. Okay. I love the fact that we have an Avenger that is a bird. That's awesome. We got Falcon. We got Birds of Prey. We got 2 copies of this attack event. Oh, that was not close. Okay, so 2 cost aerial attack event. Deal 4 damage to an enemy. You can discard the top card of the encounter deck to deal 1 additional damage for each icon discarded in the card's boost area. Cool stuff. Thanos just snapped on my protection Falcon and leadership Bucky, but strength and diversity is a game changer. I also still love draw their fire. I am so excited for strength and diversity. Prioritize his upgrades. Alrighty, cool. We got a thwart version of the card, Bird Eye View. So remove 3 threat from your scheme. You can discard the top card of the encounter deck to remove 1 additional threat for this scheme for each icon discarded. And remember, we're playing with that top card face up, so we can choose when or if not to use that, and also know exactly where to thwart. You do have to use from that scheme. Falcon feels just like a multiplayer hero straight up, right? Because I mean, like, this is a lot of threat removal, which you're going to see more threats in multiplayer. Now, like, it's probably a fairly easy clear of like specialized training and stuff like that. But I do think Falcon is going to shine in multiplayer. Check it out. We got Up and Away. After a this was one of my preview cards. 0 cost event. It is a defense card. After the attacking enemy is given a face down boost card, we can look at that card and the top card in the encounter deck. You may swap those cards. Draw a card for each printed icon in the boost card's current boost area. Now, we talked a good bit about this in my initial like card reveal. This is insane. This is insane. So we're going to be drawing a ton of cards, and we're also going to be setting our encounter card. So if there is one of those cards that is in true solo, if there is one of those cards that deals more or that we can handle better as an encounter card, swap them. He called Falcon the weakest new hero we've gotten. Said he felt way too tedious for his impact on the board. Is that solo? Only a solo? I'll be interested. I think protection is really where he's gonna shine. Okay, solo only. Yeah, I mean, like, and like that's I don't know if it's fair or not. I haven't played him, but yeah, it does feel like Winter Soldier they built for solo, Falcon they built for multiplayer, which I think is cool. I think that's cool. I'll be interested to see how it goes. Star-Lord will go. Oh, Scarlet Witch and Star-Lord, that would be really cool. Just checked my snap card. I lost both your arm blocks. No, that's so sad. We have Falcon's Flock. This is a 2 cost support. Remove 1 bird counter from here to generate a lightning resource for an aerial card. Comes in with 5 counters. We got Soup Kitchen. 1 cost support. As an alter ego action, we can exhaust Sam Wilson and Soup Kitchen to heal damage from Sam Wilson equal to his recovery and reduce the cost of the next ally or support that play this phase by 2. I like the idea of this card. I don't know how frequently I'm going to be using it, but I do like the idea of Soup Kitchen. It's like it's a cool like way to also get the recovery, but you have to exhaust, and then you get like a little bit of acceleration with your money. It's a cool design space, I think. Strong in protection and justice. Nice. Nice. Aerial evacuation. Dude, this guy looks terrified. Like the guy on Sam's right looks absolutely terrified. It's so funny. Falcon really seems to be your jam. Sick. That's awesome. It's a hero interrupt. This is a upgrade. When another friendly character would be dealt any amount of damage, we can discard this to prevent all that damage and change to alter ego form. If that character is a hero, they may also change to alter ego form. That's so cool. Like, that's so cool. That's I'm so pumped to build this deck for like kind of heroes. I'll probably bring this to Gen Con. This will probably be my deck I bring to Gen Con. Got Aerial Recon, 1 cost upgrade. As a hero action, we can exhaust recon and then deal a player face down encounter card to place one recon counter here. When a player would be dealt an encounter card, remove one recon counter here from here instead. That's cool. Alrighty, so Star-Lord and Falcon are best friends, apparently. That's going to be a fun team. That's going to be a fun two-handed play. Star-Lord and Falcon. That'll be awesome. There's a lot of like one-off cards in this precon, which is pretty cool. Battlefield Awareness. When Falcon uses a basic power, we can exhaust this to discard and get +1. Yeah, sick. So it's like a... What is Domino's? Proximity field? This one exhaust though. Aerial, aerial, aerial. Everything is aerial so far. So definitely a team building exercise. Definitely a power and flight situation. This card is sick. Draw their fire. After the villain phase begins, discard draw their fire. Falcon does not exhaust to defend until the end of the phase. So strong in multiplayer, right? He starts out with the two defense. We'll have Vibranium Microwave, which we'll talk about here in a second, for 3 defense, and then we've got way more ways to get more defense with like specialized training, armored vest, that kind of stuff. So 5 defense, rolling in and defending for everyone, including minion attacks, just seems to be insane. You throw Angel's Airy there, so that every time you're defending, you're getting a counter, and then you can literally just heal to full. Battlefield Awareness and up and away. Defend and set up your benefits. Sick. Battlefield Awareness and up and away. Oh yeah, yeah, that's awesome. Avenger Aerial Leadership deck. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool. We got the Talon line. I love this art. I really like the bat lit to the sun. It really feels like a very aggressive, like also just like a very like tactical place to strike from, right? Like the enemy feels like they're looking into the sun, so like they're going to be blinded, and then all of a sudden you have this Talon line coming at you. Really like the art here. The sun rays off near my thumb are really cool. Hero response after you resolve the Eagle Eye ability, discard Talon line. For each icon in the discarded card's boost area, we can ready a character or stun an enemy. That's cool. So like even if there's 2, you can ready Falcon and then stun the villain. I don't know if I want the villain to be stunned. Potentially when I'm not running defense, yes. Or not running protection, yes. But I don't know how frequently I'm going to choose the stun option there. His his weakness as a hero is lacking damage, both burst and small instances, and his precon is the economy. Gotcha. And then the last card was the other card that I was fortunate enough to reveal. The Vibranium Microwave. We've got 3 non-aerial cards in his kit. 2 cost, he gets +1 defense. When he would take an amount of damage, we can exhaust the microwave, prevent that damage, and deal 1 damage to an enemy. So good. So good. So that's effectively 4 defense just in his kit. For 1 attack, right? The precon looks really good for a multiplayer. Very defense focused. We've got Birds of Prey is the main source of damage there. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, I can absolutely see where he's going to be losing out on damage. 100%. Can see that. So I think we probably will see something similar to the Nightcrawler issue, where it's like we just don't have any damage to deal with. Minions. I think minions are going to be a tough spot for him. But he has like build him in aggression with like bombs away. That could be like a good way to deal with some of the minions and stuff. What's your favorite hero art and least favorite hero art? Favorite hero art is Psylocke, least favorite is Adam Warlock. Favorite hero art? That's a great question. I have to think about that. Let me think about it a little bit. We got Harlem's Protectors. I'm gonna give this is our obligation. Comes in with 3 emergency counters. It does have victory 0. As a alter ego action, we can spend a resource of any type to remove an emergency counter from here, and it has a hazard. That's brutal, actually. Especially in true solo. Yeah, Falcon seems tough in true solo. Because he doesn't have any status. Well, he has stun, but he doesn't have any confuse in his kit. Yeah, that'll be fun. Those two are like perfect opposite. Winter Soldier is all the damage, where Falcon is the ultimate support hero. Yeah. Least favorite art and why its ally is Winter Soldier, Bucky in the prison camps. Total art in all. I don't love Conditioning Room from Gamora. That's a tough piece of art, I think, right there. Our Nemesis minion Viper also has Quick Strike, so we got 2 more Nemesis minions with Quick Strike. They're really loving these if they pop out during the villain activation with Pursued by the Past. Yikes. So 2/2/5 forced response after Viper activates. Discard the top 5 cards of the encounter deck. Oof. We're gonna run him with Sandman. Got Serpent Solutions. Comes in with 6 threat, which is a lot. After a Serpent Society minion is discarded from the top of the encounter deck, deal that minion to the first player as a face down encounter card. Oh, that's some fun synergy. I bet we're going to get some interesting. Yep. So we got 2 Serpent Society minions. These are 1/2/3s with Quick Strike. As a boost, they get an additional boost card. But Viper attacks, you're discarding cards, and then you're going to. Oh my gosh, that can be brutal. Okay. So Viper. Forget about Pursued by the Past. Think Shadows of the Past. Deck is kind of thin. Viper comes in. Viper attacks for 2 immediately with Quick Strike. Actually, these are not shuffled in yet, so we'd be fine. We'd be fine. That being said, if we pull him out as Pursued by the Past during the villain activation with a boost icon, Viper comes in. He attacks. Discard the top 5 cards. Then we're shuffling all of these into the deck, and he's going to immediately attack again to discard 5 more. And we're probably going to get. At that point, there's a very high likelihood that we're going to get one of these. We're going to get attacked again. So if that happens, if we pull Viper out as a boost effect on a villain activation, we are probably getting hit for 6 additional damage in instances of 2/3s. That's brutal. Kind of wish they went with the hold costume for Hawkeye. Like the one that I'm more familiar with. Yeah, I like the red and black. I think the red and black is pretty sick, but I think the old one is fairly iconic. Quicksilver has some pretty goofy art on his cards too. That's true. Yeah. Then we got advertisement. No, that's funny. Okay, so it's a serpent. It's advertisement. Makes me happy inside. Surge. Shuffle each Serpent Society minion in the encounter deck, discard pile into the encounter deck. Dude, that's brutal. This is tough. This would be a really fun just modular set to put into a deck. Falcon, I think the Falcon hero art is really good. Really like Talon Line. Up and Way is sick. Yeah. This is just a fun mod set. Straight up, like this is tough right here. I like it. Nice. Put Viper on the top. All in all, yeah, I think he's just gonna be a really good multiplayer hero. I could see where he struggles in true solo. Now, do the same thing that we talked about with Nightcrawler, where we can kind of protect ourselves. So if we deck build for damage, that's where it gets a little bit better. I do think that he will be a little bit better than Nightcrawler in terms of how much damage he can push out. Maybe not, because Nightcrawler doesn't have to exhaust to defend, so he has his basic attack. But a lot of Nightcrawler's like attack events deal with discarding BAMFs or using BAMFs as like a secondary resource, which I found fairly not hard to set up, but inconvenient to set up. But it'll be interesting. And like Dive Bomb solves all your problems, right? If you own Technique of Dive Bomb, you're good. Let's look at the precon. We got Adam Warlock, Seeing and No Adam. He's a 3/1/1/3. After he attacks the thwarts, we're going to discard a card at random from our hand. If it has a punch, remove 3 threats. Lightning, heal 3 damage. Mental, deal 3 damage. Wild, choose one of the above. I don't know for sure, but I also agree that protection seems to be the way to go. Finding a way to recur his defense upgrade. Draw their fire. You could use practice plan to recur that one. So we got Adam Warlock. He's also aerial. Jocasta. Oh, the defense event for up and away. Yeah, Jocasta would be great for that. We got Aerial. 3/1/1/3. We can exhaust him. Or her, I'm sorry. Choose a player until the end of the phase. Each aerial character that player controls get +1 attack. Oh, so it's like the opposite of Cloud 9, which we have Cloud 9 before. Exhaust Cloud 9, all the aerial characters get +1 thwart. What is kind of cool is you can choose a player, so you don't have to choose yourself. So if you're running like a aggression version of Falcon, someone else can play Aereo and then give you +1 if you run like a ton of like allies. So that's kind of cool. Look at the cost of the cards in the precon. Seems about normal, right? I mean, nothing over 2, which is kind of impressive. So actually, it's a fairly low cost precon, I would say. No, it's about average. I would say it's about average. Everything is about 2. I'm curious what the average. Does anyone have the average cost on the cards in Falcons? My guess is it's what, 189. No power of leadership. I would run power of flight probably in this one. Definitely, Falcon feels like an Avengers Nightcrawler, so I feel a lot of the people who have problems with Nightcrawler are going to have similar problems with Falcon. Yeah. What? Hugin Immune? Aerial Asgard Bird. 2/1/1/2. After they enter play, just tap 10 cards in the encounter deck for a minion and put it into play, engaged with you. Ready 1 character you control for each boost in that icon. Okay, so this is going to be really fun to run like a strength and numbers build. That'd be cool. Oh, I need stickers. What am I doing? I'm going to forget these cards. There was actually a Lord of the Rings card that I forgot to put a sticker on one of them. And so they just went in the box. And like, it was probably like a year after I started playing Lord of the Rings. I was flipping through, like, I forgot what card it was. But I was like, what card is this? I have like never seen this card before. And like, it was just in the core box. I just like forgot to put it in the binder. It's just funny. Oh, not his hero cards. Leadership. Gotcha. We got Spectrum. Spectrum looks really cool. Spectrum's a 5-cost 1/1/3. After you play Spectrum, tuck 1 card used to pay for Spectrum under her. If that card's printed resource has a mental +2 thwart, physical +2 attack, lightning +2 hit points, wild, all of the above. So, cool. Spectrum seems like a really fun card to play and build around, especially when you have like Rocket, I think is gonna love Spectrum, because Spectrum with a salvage, is that his resource card, is gonna have a, what is that gonna be, a 5/3/5? That's insane. That's insane. Strength and Diversity and Strength and Numbers is a great card. Oh, nice. I wish they gave us more bird cards. I think that if they introduce a new trait, they should give us a few, like, more soldier upgrades. Yeah, that's fair. Salvage. Yeah, salvage will be really cool. What other cards? Is that the only card that has a wild and a printed resource on it? Yeah, just with a wild, just with like strength in or power and leadership. She's a 3/3/5. That's good. That's really, really good. That's cool. And here we are. Strength and Diversity. The probably one of the more anticipated cards in the packs. Costs 2 per player. It is an alliance card, meaning that we can pay for this card's cost with anybody at the table can help pay for it. For each different trait on friendly characters in play, remove a threat from a scheme, deal a damage to an enemy. Insane. Alrighty. So, like, yeah. At 4, this is good in true solo. Anything over 4, it's insane value, right? Because if you have 10, it's 2 for 10 damage. That's insane. And it's not that hard, right? You have Aerial Avenger, Bird, that's 3. Mystic is 4. Champion is 5. Agent of Atlas, Asgard, right? Like, you can build a deck around Strength and Diversity and just go crazy with it. The fact that they reprinted Warlock and Cloud9 allies is kind of frustrating. Should have reprinted Iron Man, Tony Stark, and Squirrel Girl. That's fair. I think they tried to do this because it works well with the precon. It's like Iron Man and Squirrel Girl, they don't have aerial. And so I think they're trying to reprint stuff that makes sense. I could see us getting another reprint of Iron Man in the Civil War box. I could see that happen. That's so cool. That's so cool. Next up, we got Flight Squadron. This is a team card. Play only if your identity has the aerial trait. If each of your allies has the aerial trait, increase your ally limit by 1. This card gains response after you play an aerial card. Exhaust this to ready an ally you control. That's so freaking cool. Alrighty, I am loving that. Not the strongest card I've ever seen, but we do have a lot of aerial support at this point. Upping the ally limit is really really good, especially when we can run Strength and Diversity. That's cool. Yeah. Oh, that's fun. That's really, really fun. Then also with Flight Squadron, you can give Sky Cycle to an ally, and I think it may have to be an Avenger ally, but you can give Sky Cycle, and that gives an ally aerial. So at that point, it qualifies for Flight Squadron. Okay. Flight Squadron, Voltron, Iron Man. Those allies are in Stranges and Captain America. I gotcha. Yeah, that's hard. Drop my ring. I switched to like these like rubber rings, just because my wedding band that I wear doesn't fit anymore. It's too big. But my favorite one was the blue one. But when I went on a cruise a couple weeks ago and I jumped off a cliff into water and I lost my blue ring. Yeah, Resource Reserve. This is going to be a fun card too. This is a 1-cost support. Any player may spin the resource card tucked under here as if it was in their hand. We can exhaust this to tuck a resource card from your hand under here to a maximum of 1. That's so cool. So, decent in true solo, right? You're just storing a resource card. Last game we played, we had a extra resource card in our hand that we held over. We can tuck it under Resource Reserve and play it again later. But what I'm really excited for is the multiplayer game where we can pass that resource to somebody else. I just think that's going to be really cool. Flight Squadron with Angel looks really good. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's cool. That's really cool. I am really excited for Resource Reserve. I think that's going to be a really fun card. Hey, we got a Triskelion reprint. Let's go. Hype. That's nice. And we got Captain America. Look at us go. We can be Captain America. Oh, Resource Reserve with Bishop is a banger call. Also, just like if you run Captain Marvel, like Captain Marvel, her support build for leadership is really strong, and you can start tucking energy cards under there and then give someone a +3. That would be cool. There's just it just opens up so many options. Captain America. Zero cost upgrade. We can play this only if we are the Bucky Barnes or the Sam Wilson player. You can exhaust Captain America, spend a physical resource to find the shield and add it to your hand. If it leaves play this way, deal 4 damage to an enemy. Let's find our shield. Captain America's shield. This is linked to the Captain America upgrade, and your hero gets +1 defense and gains retaliate 1. So you play Captain America. We can exhaust this, spend a physical to add Captain America's shield to our hand. Then we can play Captain America's shield to get a +1 defense and retaliate 1. If it's already in play, we can exhaust this, add this to our hand, deal 4 damage to an enemy, and then play it again. That's probably where the majority of the damage comes from in the precon, I'm guessing. It's a lot to set up. I think it's a really cool thing to set up, but it's a lot to set up. But that's probably the minion control there. I'm excited for both of these in protection. I think both of these have some pretty like fun change of fortune builds. So there's a ruling on Cap Steve and Sam both having the shield. I don't think you can, right? Like I don't think. I think that because Captain America is a unique card, you cannot have this upgrade and the and like a Captain America Steve Rogers or an ally in play. I love that both Sam and Bucky can become Cap, but wish it was a basic card. I think it would be really strong as a basic card. I think it'd be really, really strong as a basic card. So I like from a balance standpoint, I'm okay that it's locked to leadership. Because I think in protection it'd be too good. I wonder if the devs heard resource rock being used in the community and put rock hard on purpose. Nice. Yeah, I agree. I also think like thematically, if it's gonna land in an aspect, leadership makes a lot of sense, right? You're kind of donning the leadership role of Cap, and so like that makes sense to me. I get like the wanting it to be a basic, but I do think it'd just be too strong. Captain America upgrade that a hero can't be on the same table. Yeah. So, yeah, but I think it's a cool design. I get why they didn't do it in basic. Also, if it was in basic, I think we would run into the problem of like just you're always playing it. I like it in leadership as BOP and another aspect like protect. Yeah. Next up, we got Wingman. We're going to attach to an aerial ally. When another aerial ally would take any amount of consequential damage, exhaust this ally, prevents 1 of that damage. That's cool. Exhaust the attached ally. What ally do we want to exhaust? What do we care about? That's an aerial ally. It seems so very specific. I don't know. Seems kind of like a weird one for me. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna play triple leadership. Steve, Falcon, and Bucky. Do it. Do it. I won't tell anyone. A bird. I think it might hint of other items from heroes that will make upgrades to affix to. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I think most home games people will just. Yeah, totally. Yeah. So, Black Widow. Another aerial ally would take any amount of consequential damage. We can exhaust that ally. I just like, yeah, I don't. That's, yeah, Trap It. You can. You can. You would have to have another player playing a Avenger. You would have to make him honorary Avenger, then give him Sky Cycle. So, yeah. But my mind went exactly to Braun. I was like, can we get him exhausted somehow? I guess if you have a. I don't even know. It's tough that you have to exhaust the ally. I guess like with Flight Squadron, you can ready it. So there is that. Like if you're running this combo, like whatever ally you exhaust, you can play an aerial card and ready them, and then you prevent the consequential damage on whoever you want. So it could work. I wish they made a team up for Falcon and Cap or Falcon and Winter Soldier. Did they not? That surprises me. That really surprises me, actually. Got Strength Energy Genius. So if you played Falcon, I have him, the Captain America upgrade before Steve Rogers goes to Hero. Could you just stop your teammate from flipping? Oh, that's actually really funny. I don't know. I don't actually know. That'd be really funny though. I know Kennedy Hawk at Connie Heroes played a deck that was just like all about trying to make the game lose. That feels like something that could be in there. To be fair, Sky Cycle makes exhausting them easier, so Falcon can do it basically anyway. That's true. That's very true. Then we got Power of Flight. I love the art on this. Such a pretty card. So many birds. I'm gonna grab the other one. We're gonna talk about which one we like more. Let's find Power of Flight. We have too many. We have too many cards that start with P. I honestly like both of these. I like both of these artworks. I actually may like the first one more. The Rogue one more. I don't know. They're both cool. Are you going to play 3 of the max 1 per player cards? Are you going to change? I'll change them. I'll change them. Power of Flight. Got 3 of those. Got Winter Soldier. 3 cost aggression ally. 1, 2, 3. After Winter Soldier attacks and defeats an enemy, remove 2 threat from his scheme. Nice. So, pretty much just the Winter Soldier ability, or the Venom title, right? Aerial allies add more like Aerial, Angel, Banshee, Cannonball, Cap, Cloud9, Falcon, Pixie, Quasar, Siren, Spectrum, Spider-Man, 2099, Starhawk. Nice. A lot of good options there. Is Snowbird Aerial or no? We got Misty Knight. It's a hero for hire. It's a 4 cost 1/1/3. When Misty Knight thwarts, look at the top 2 cards of the encounter deck and discard 1 of those cards. She gets +1 for each icon in the discarded cards area. That's cool. That's really cool. Love that with Falcon. So she can thwart for like 3. She feels really good with Falcon. She also feels really good with Shield. If you're going to be able to manipulate those top couple cards and see what's coming, that would be cool. Oh, okay. I was like, Snowguard has wings. It feels like Snowguard should be aerial. That makes sense. We got the Ops Room. This is a 2 cost protection support. When a friendly character would take any amount of damage while defending, remove 1 alert counter from here, prevent 1 of that damage, and remove 1 threat from his scheme. You gotta love it. It's also a shield support, which is really cool. You don't have to exhaust this. It is not max 1 per player. The Ops Room seems insane. Yeah, the Ops Room seems really good, team. It's force field generator, but for threat, and that seems very solid. A friendly character would take any amount of damage while defending, remove 1, and it's also a friendly character. It does not have to be like your hero. So you do have to be defending. So there is that, but there are going to be situations where like you could potentially use this to save an ally. Ops Room Maria deck that you tried, that's cool. Do you think Psychic could work with Falcon? I don't think so, because Red Wing wants to be returned to your hand, and then you'll just lose Psychic over and over again. So I think that could be kind of tough. Ops Room seems really cool. I'm excited for Ops Room. Ops room for, and oh my gosh, yeah, ops room and a yeah, sick. That's really cool. Alrighty, we got our last, potentially our last Thunderbolt that we're ever going to unbox. That would be sad, right? We got Fixer. Fixer is a 2/1/15 villainous victory 1. I think I did mean Snow Guard, yeah. When a non-scenario specific tech attachment would be attached to the villain, attach it to Fixer instead. Text on that card refers to the villain, refers to Fixer instead. Alrighty, that's gonna be nasty. I can already tell. Snowbird is. Oh, it's a different Marvel character. That's funny. There's so many Marvel characters. We got the Jetpack attached to Fixer, otherwise attached to the villain. They gain Aerial. When the attached character would take 3 or more damage, prevent all that damage and discard Jetpack. That's kind of interesting. When the attached character would take 3 or more damage, so you can still punch them for 2, just over and over and over again. We need more Thunderbolts. Which one is your favorite? Mine is Joystick. I like Joystick. I think Joystick's probably my favorite. Yeah. Ops Room is going to be a protection shield standard. I could see Ops Room being a protection standard. Especially with like true solo. Because it's one threat from a scheme. It's not even the main scheme. That's wild. That's so good. Intelligence is going to be showing up in every solo justice deck. Intelligence, yeah. We got Tech Pack. We're going to attach it to Fixer, otherwise attached to the villain. Gets +1 attack for each other tech attachment it has. It also gives a static +1/+1. As a hero action, it exhausts any number of characters you control with a combined thwart greater than the attached enemy's scheme to discard this card. This is going to be a fun Thunderbolt, I think. Saved me so many times when playing Shuri. Nice. Got Technological Innovation. When revealed, search the counter deck and discard pile for a tech attachment and reveal it. Ooh, alrighty. So we are going to have, when Fixer comes in. Oh, wait, no. This is not Shadows of the Past. Just kidding. Place 1 additional threat here for each tech card in play. That includes your own techs. So this is just an acceleration icon, but if you are playing somebody who has a ton of tech cards, like Tony, this could come in with like 15 threat. T'Challa's Shadow is so crushing, can lose you the game. I haven't found T'Challa's Shadow to be super bad. For some reason. That's the one where Iron Man is going to hate Fixer. Yeah. Because that's the one, it's like whenever you attack or defend, you get to remove a counter from it, right? Yeah. Because I think I just like, because if she basic attacks, you can like trigger another one, remove 2 counters, so it prevents 2. It's not great, but it can be kind of bad. At the right time. Friendly Computer, thank you so very much for gifting out a tier 1 sub. Oh my gosh, thank you. Appreciate the longer streams. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. And Optimal Play, thank you so very much for subscribing. Yes. And congrats to XChicken32 for the sub. Thank you all so much. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are great. I don't think intelligence is a must include. It's very good, yeah. Makes everything cost 1 more and can only remove it if you're ahead in the game on expert. Gotcha. That's fair. Yeah. Thank you all. And then we got Techno, which is going to go find Fixer and put him into play. Very familiar with the blueprint of the Thunderbolts. I love the Thunderbolts. I think they're really fun. They're challenging too. Alrighty. Then what do we got? What is we saw Absorbing Man with Horror Super Strength as one of the options to try. I'm down to try that guy. I'm down to try that. I feel like I like using Super Strength to modify some stuff, and I feel like that will be pretty good with Falcon, to kind of help like with the defense stuff. So I think we're gonna do that. I'm gonna go to be right back. I'm gonna grab all of the stuff I need to play that. Then we're gonna modify this precon a little bit and see what we can do. Oh, I'm pumped, y'all. Alrighty, cool. See you very, very soon. let's play our first game with Falcon. We're gonna modify the precon a little bit, just to make it a little bit more solo friendly and see where we're going, but not too much. We're gonna try and keep the spirit of the precon. We're gonna be playing Absorbing Man. The recommendation was Absorbing Man with super strength and horror, but we're gonna swap horror out for the new techno Thunderbolt set. So we're gonna try the Thunderbolt set with Absorbing Man with his +1 strength and stuff. Yeah, so I'm excited for that. Okay, let's think about how we want to modify this deck. I think we are going to lean really heavily into strength and diversity, which is for each trait on friendly characters, we get to either remove threat or deal damage. I think we're going to try that. So we're going to want to put in allies with a lot of different traits. We're going to only run one resource reserve because it is max 1 per player. I don't want to run Wingman. We're only going to run one flight squadron. I may cut down a power of flight. Go 2 power of flights. I think we're gonna probably do that. Wingman, when another aerial ally would take any amount of consequential damage, exhaust the attached ally, prevents 1 of that damage. I love how often people suggest Sauron in this community. I hope someone does Sauron Savage Land and Villain Theories contest. I vote Sauron always. Sauron's so brutal. Change 1 power of flight for 1 power of leadership. Power of leadership hits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. So if it hits 3 cards, 4 cards that are not also hit by power of flight. Right? So I guess it does hit Spectrum though, which would be nice. How are you feeling about Captain America and S.H.I.E.L.D.? I think I'm going to keep it because he's going to be the defender because we want our allies to stay alive. So the more allies that we have, I think the better we're going to be off. I think we're going to run strength in numbers though. So let's cut out Wingman. Let's run strength in numbers and see where that gets us. Because we have ways to ready. Like, worst case scenario, we just cycle it. If you're on Discord, I can PM it to you. I already submitted it. I was making, oh, nice. Nice. 3 copies of strength in numbers. Stinger's not aerial, right? Stinger, oh yeah, we want soaring acrobatics. Grab call for backup. Rally the troops. Let's grab Pixie. Web Warriors. Oh, that'd be cool. The other strength in numbers that I came in here to grab and then got distracted by pretty cards. Strength in numbers. Looking for aerial. We got Captain Marvel. I do want Cannonball. I know I want. Yeah, Stinger's not aerial, even though Stinger has wings. What is Stinger doing with those wings? Cannonball is aerial, which is really good. I think it'll also be pretty cool to revisit not Falcon. Angel. I think Angel will be really fun to revisit. I'm also just looking for like crazy amounts of like traits, because that could also work. But I think we'll probably be okay. I'm really happy to have a reprint of Triskelion. Do an inspired or sidearm for Cannonball. Command team could be fun for Spectrum too. Let's see where we're at in terms of number of cards. Also, are there anything do we need to run superpower? It probably is worth running superpower training. We got a lot of upgrades. Probably run superpower training. Got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 5. We're at 41 right now. Mission leader and Maria. Maria breaks our aerial, unfortunately. So since we're running our aerial synergy, I don't want to do that. But dear Maria, count me in. Nice. Mission leader. I could see mission leader. Grab all the things you want. Realize you have like 60. Yep, 100% done that. Ready to rumble so you can use chicken soup. That's interesting. I'm going to grab a target acquired, actually. Target acquired for this Nemesis set, because that seems brutal. One target acquired, because that was the trick with we'll go team training. Target acquired solved the Nightcrawler issue. Find myself going to 50 with leadership, so not the deck to have a reliable. Yeah. Go one target acquired. I want team training. Let's try the Ready to Rumble. Potentially even a rapid response. Spider-Man 2099 is an aerial. Target required just ruined Sinister Motive. Nice. That's what I like to hear right there. We could build support. We could build support nowhere in. Does that seem insane? I feel like that seems insane. Is nowhere after you play a Guardian, or is it just after you play an ally? Guardian ally exhaust nowhere. But it does increase our ally limit by 1. That could be kind of insane. I don't think rapid response has synergy here. I was thinking more of a panic button. Looks like... Yeah, it looks like we didn't grab it. I feel like no. We'll do nowhere and a strength and diversity elsewhere. I feel like we're trying to do I would be trying to do too much stuff if I did it here. So we can do that later. But what was I looking for? Superpower. Sweet. Let's go. That's Guardian Ham. Is my new favorite Web Warrior deck. That's awesome. That's really fun. Alrighty. Got leadership. We are... Oh, it's going to be awesome. We're going to have some fun. Falcon. Also, I used build support to cheat another ally in with nowhere. Nice. Yeah. I was like, I think that would be a really fun build. I think that's a really fun build to try. With strength and diversity. I think that would be cool. But yeah, I mean, like now we already Falcon now is probably, I guess, Falcon and Spectrum, Captain Marvel, anyone who has aerial that's an Avenger probably has the ability to put the most allies into play, right? Because you have 3 basic Triskelion, aerial team card, nowhere which you can build support in, Stinger. That's 7, right? I assume you can get more. Like 7, you can draw 7 cards. We shrink the numbers. I have too many cards that stay on the table? Impossible. Avengers Tower. Yep, that's a good one. I have too many cards that stay on the table. What do you mean by that? I'm curious. In terms of like allies? I did not grab Sunspot. Good call. I should grab Sunspot. Yeah. Very cool. Alrighty. Got Absorbing Man with Super Strength. 8 with all Aerial and Avengers Tower. That new team card. Yeah, nice. Captain Marvel Leadership. My best ally count was 5, but you could get 6. Nice. That's awesome. Also, show off the new Avengers board from By the Same Token. Very shiny. I actually lost. They sent this package mail a while ago, and I lost it. I just found it. I popped it open, but yeah. So we're gonna try the Avengers board. Start with Falcon. We're doing Absorbing Man with Super Strength and the Tech or whatever the new Techno. That's it. Also, Captain Marvel has a aerial ally. Yep. Yeah. And also she cares about lightning. So if you're running like power, I didn't grab team building exercise. You know what? It's fine. We're gonna do it anyways. We ball. Team building exercise. Throw into the deck. Captain Marvel with rapid response. That's sick. Yeah, Captain Marvel is pretty decent. Just slaps Ronan into the shadow dimension. So Super Strength is a permanent card. It gives the villain the Brute trait and Steady. So we require 2 status cards to do to stun him or confuse him. And then it gives a +1, so he's a 3 attack. Absorbing Man gains the trait of each environment in play. When revealed, if Super Absorbing Power is in play, deal 1 encounter card to each player. Otherwise, search the encounter deck for Super Absorbing Power. I always forget about that. I need to grab that first. There it is. And reveal it. Shuffle the encounter deck if it was searched this way. So Super Absorbing Power comes in with 3 threat. He gains the Ice, Metal, Stone, and Wood traits. Bad. However, if Super Absorbing Power could give us those traits, good. Strength and Diversity would be very happy there. Alright, so we got 3 threat there. None shall pass. We're going to discard cards in the encounter deck until the environment is discarded. Put that card into play and shuffle the encounter deck, discard pile into the encounter deck. It starts with 2. After resolving step 1 of the villain phase, place a delay counter here. When an environment enters play, discard each other environment card in play. That's not permanent, I assume. Alright, so we got Dense Forest. After Absorbing Man makes an undefended attack against you, take 1 indirect damage or 2 indirect damage if there are 5 or more delay counters on the main scheme. Now that you think about, maybe Falcon can work on a confused lock deck and multiplayer. Ooh, that'd be fun. Absorbing Man starts with 15 health. I did. Yeah. So Dense Forest. Absorbing Man starts with 15. I start with 10. And here we are. Alrighty, Sam Wilson. Let's see what you got. It's a very shiny board. We start out with 6 cards. What are we looking for? Energy. Captain America, strength, superpower training, Adam Warlock, and a cannonball. Nice. Okay. Well, that's cool. Okay. So I think I want to try and get Cannonball, Captain America. I do feel like superpower training. So maybe I need one more card. No, I need multiple more cards. So if we go Cannonball. Yeah. Superpower training, we can thwart down. If we discard superpower training, we can actually get our bird card on the table. Which seems pretty good. But we're foregoing superpower training. I don't know if I want to do that. Do we toss Captain America? Probably not. I don't think I want to toss Captain America. Do I want to toss anything? Probably not. Because what I can do, if I just hang on to these, if I hang on to everything, I can toss superpower training, get the bird. No, cannonball would still take a damage. Because I have to use Warlock to pay for it. Do I need the bird? I don't know if I need the bird, actually. I may actually just prefer to play superpower training. Let's just do that. Right? I think so. Alrighty. Let's flip up to Falcon. We'll show the top card of the deck, which is Steel Kick. It's going to be +2 boost. Captain America gets played. Let's use a Energy and a Atom to play Cannonball. Or do we play Adam Warlock? We go Energy and I guess we already had the X-Force trait with Cannonball, but we'll play Adam Warlock instead. I think I like that a little bit more. Let's use Strength to play Superpower Training. Come in with 3. Falcon and... Oh, we need to start with 2 here. And Warlock will thwart down Superpower Training. So you go grab Vibranium Microwave. I think, right? Battlefield Awareness. That also seems pretty decent. Aerial Recon, probably not what we're going for. Vibranium Microwave just feels good. +1 defense. We had 3 defense. But also Battlefield Awareness would be pretty decent too. Battlefield Awareness may be better for us though. Got the Talon line. Let's go Battlefield Awareness. Nah, we'll go Vibranium Microwave. Just kidding. Because I think like I need to just survive. Then my allies should be able to help me a little bit more. Okay. Vibranium Microwave, which gives us +1 defense. And then we can exhaust it to prevent a damage that's being dealt and deal a damage to somebody else. Okay. Let's stand up. We'll draw 5 cards. We got Power of Flight, Aerial, Strength and Diversity, Power of Flight, and Falcon's Flock. Cool. We got 1 threat here. We'll add a delay counter. Absorbing Man is going to attack us for what we know is 5. We're going to go here. I think we're going to go here. And Adam's going to strengthen diversity, which we could just heal 3 if we wanted to. Or we could thwart. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. We'll go ahead and defend for 3. It's going to be 5. We will exhaust Vibranium Microwave to deal 1 damage back to Absorbing Man, and we will take 1 damage. Our encounter card is Under Fire. Surge, reveal the top card of the encounter deck. We got Techno. Oh, find Fixer and put him into play. Yikes, and he's going to activate. Not good. Not what you want at turn 1. Come on, be dealt to me. Nope. Okay. When a non-scenario specific tech attachment will be attached to the villain, attach it to Fixer instead. And then he's attacking. So it's going to be 1 plus a boost card. I'll take it. 1, 2, 3. Then we've got Dark Designs. So we're going to put a pursuit counter here, and then Absorbing Man's going to scheme for 2. If there are 5 or more delay counters, take 1 indirect damage. There's not. So we go up to 5 here. All right. That was tough. That's a tough start, I'm not going to lie. Okay. Cool. Top card of the deck gets to play face up. It's just going to be a +1 attack, or +1 boost. Let's go Power of Flight to play Falcon's Flock. It's going to come in with 5 bird counters. We're going to remove a bird counter from here to generate a lightning resource for a aerial card, limit once per card. I'm not going to get rid of that. Let's use Power of Flight, one of Falcon's Flocks, to play aerial. You can exhaust her to choose a player until the end of the phase. Each aerial character that player controls gets +1 attack. Ooh, Fixer showed up way too soon. Yeah, right? It's very scary. Okay. I think what we're going to do is exhaust aerial to give Adam +1 attack. Adam will attack here for 2. We'll discard this wild. We'll heal 3 from Falcon. No. We're going to clear Super Absorbing. That's just so bad. All right, let's stand up. I need to get my shield. Got Bird's Eye View. Flight Squadron. Bird's Eye View. Draw their fire. And a Battlefield Awareness. Okay. I should have run Quinn Carrier. I don't know what I missed that one. That's on me. Let's go up to 6. Go here. He's attacking us for what we know is 4. So let's just go ahead and defend. Got that. Vibranium Microwave. We'll throw another damage here. We take no damage. Fixer is going to attack us for 1. We'll take it on Falcon. It's going to be 1. Put this card into play. After Absorbing Man makes an undefended attack, heal 1 damage from him. Okay. So we take 1 damage. Our encounter card, Steel Kick. Take 3 indirect damage If he has the metal trait, it's 4 indirect damage. So let's go 2, 3. Top card of the deck is Swinging Stone. So we know that. I don't really want to use Flight Squadron to get Captain America's shield. I also feel like I need to play Bird's Eye View, but I also want to play Battlefield Awareness. Yikes. Okay. Battlefield Awareness, I feel like, is the... I don't know if I need Flight Squadron right now. I think Flight Squadron right now is a little ambitious. We'll probably get that on the next deck pass. I probably should have thrown build support in here. I do think Battlefield Awareness is the right call, so let's go ahead and do that. So whenever Falcon uses a basic power, we can exhaust it to discard the top card of the encounter deck, and we get +1 for each icon in that area. I'm going to hang on to Bird's Eye View other than draw their fire. Bird's Eye View, we could remove 4 threat from the main if we wanted to right now, or we could go get our shield. I'm going to get our shield. We're going to exhaust cap. We're going to spend Flight Squadron to go find... Did I shuffle the shield into here? I think I probably did. Yeah, I did. Oops. Shuffle. I think it's supposed to be elsewhere. And then we're going to use Bird's Eye View to play Captain America's shield. That gives us +1 defense and retaliate 1. Okay. We're at 4 health. That's not good. But we can't flip down. So we're going to stand up. We're not going to do Captain America's shield. We're going to... That is good damage, though. I think instead we're going to use Falcon's Flock, Flight Squadron to play Bird's Eye View. To remove 3 threats from here. That takes us down to 3. We know we're going to scheme for 2, 4, 0. So I may flip down. And just hope. Because I don't have like any health. I'm gonna flip down. Stand up. We've got Sunspot. Aerial Recon. Soup Kitchen, that's exciting. Triskelion. Target acquired. And to strengthen numbers. Okay. Let's see what we got. I'm gonna go to 4 and 3. Absorbing Man is gonna scheme for 2. 2. Okay, so we're at 4. Place a pursuit counter. Okay. Then we've got Piercing Thorns. Discard 1 card at random from your hand. If he has the wood trait, he does not. So we will roll a 6. Exhaustion. Am I exhausted? One. Sunspot. Oh, that's sad. No. No. Probably not worth running Soup Kitchen. Dang. I guess. Okay, we'll use Aerial Recon to play Soup Kitchen. We will exhaust Soup Kitchen and Sam to heal for 3. 1, 2, 3, and reduce the next cost of card that we play by 1. We Triskelion. Okay. We'll flip up. We're going to use Strength in Numbers to exhaust. Oh, it would have been all... Yeah. To draw Rally the Troops and a Strength in Numbers. All right. Let's use Strength in Numbers. Exhaust Captain America to grab the shield. put Rally the Troops into play for 3. Protects us a little bit against the... I don't think I'm going to do this. I think Strength in Numbers is going to play target acquired. I can't sit there with 3 on there. I guess we'll know what this is. It's going to be +2. Yikes. I can see how we're running low on damage, and that's an issue. All right, let's stand up. We're in trouble. We got Birds of Prey, Soaring Acrobatics, Up and Away. Ooh, Up and Away is pretty cool. Hewen and Mewen. All right, cool. 2, 4, 5. Let's go up to 9 here. Absorbing Man is going to attack. We're going to play all for 1 secret tech. We're going to play Up and Away. Okay. So after an attacking enemy is given a face-down boost card, look at the top card and the top card here. The encounter deck, you may swap those cards, draw a card for each printed icon in the current card's boost area. So we're getting attacked for either 5 or 6. We're defending for 3, 4. Can I take 2 damage for a tech pack? I think so. Let's go ahead and swap these 2. And then we'll draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, right. Okay. Then I will defend for 3, 4. Throw damage there. I'll take 2. Okay. I could discard that if I wanted to. I don't think I do. I may. Oh, wait. Actually, I'm going to discard Battlefield Awareness. When Falcon uses the basic power, we can exhaust this, discard the top card, and then we don't take the damage. So yeah, we're good. Okay. Fixer is going to attack us for 1 + a boost card. Okay, we'll take it. 1, 2, nice. Then our encounter card is Technological Innovation. Search the encounter deck and discard power for a tech attachment and reveal it. Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. So we got 1. The effectively 6th threat on there. If you wanted to make Absorbing Man more difficult, you could have played Flight, Telepathy, or Super Strength. We are playing Super Strength, yeah. We're going to go get whatever tech is in here. So I don't want to... 3 or more damage, prevent all that damage, and discard Jetpack. I can't do that one, actually. No. I like playing the hardest modulars and easy villains. Yeah. Yeah. They just breathe so much life into games. We'll go there. +1/+1. Okay, we have to take out Fixer. Okay. It's fine. We're fine. Okay. Cool. Let us take a look at the top card here. It's a master plan. The hood with flight is so fun. Yikes. Okay, let's go. Ready to Rumble and Soaring Acrobatics will play Talent Line. So after you resolve Falcon's Eagle, that ability to discard Talent Line. You have to discard Talent Line? Oh, that's tough. Oh well. Less good. That's fine. Okay. Um. Okay. That makes it a little bit harder to justify playing, but that's I guess that's okay. Okay. If we ready, that doesn't really get us much. So I think we will Falcon's flock and call for backup to play Birds of Prey. Deal 4 damage to an enemy. Go 4 damage here. Takes him to 8. We'll discard Master Plan to deal 2 more. That takes him to 10. Top card is just a 1. Dang it. Ugh. We'll discard Jetpack. We've got another just 1. That's fine, I guess. We'll use Falcon's Flock, Strength and Diversity to play Huan and Muin. After the enters play, 10 cards for the encounter deck for a minion, put it into play, engage with you. Ready 1 character you control for each icon in the boost area. Okay, I'm going to do that. Do we have minions in this deck, actually? I don't know. Are there any minions in this deck? I may not do it. I don't think there are. That's kind of interesting. Okay, cool. So we're not going to do it, but we will trigger this. To discard Talon Line. To ready Falcon. We'll exhaust here. Give everyone +1 attack. We got 3, 5 to take out Fixer. Yeah, there are no minions in that deck. That's funny. Okay. Okay. We're at 5 health. We're at 9 here. That's really bad, actually. What's our card? If he has the stone or wood trait, you are stunned. So I will be stunned. Okay, let's stand up. Draw up, up, and away. Team building exercise. Resource reserve. Aerial evacuation. Strength in numbers. We have so much card draw right now. Birds of Prey, which is not not a card to draw. Okay. We're at 5 counters now, by the way. I forgot to put it on there last time. Okay. Swordman's going to attack. Swordman going to get you? Nah, I don't think so. We got up, up, and away. I'm going to leave it there. So we'll draw 2 cards. 1, 2. Nice. Okay. We will defend. I guess we had to declare that we were defending first. So we're defending. We're going to defend regardless. So it's going to be 3, 4. We're defending for 3. Vibranium Microwave will punch 1 here. And if he has the stone or wood trait, we are stunned. So I'm going to stun. Okay. And we're going to surge. After he makes an undefended attack, discard 1 resource card from your hand. You are stunned. If he has the ice trait, take 2 damage. Joke's on you. I'm already stunned. Cool. Okay. Nice. Okay. think we're just going to start us out by playing strength and numbers. Yeah. Play strength and numbers. We'll exhaust 3 to draw 3 cards. Strength and diversity. Nice. Red Wing and Pixie. Why did I grab Pixie? What X-Men ally was I thinking I was going to get? I do not know. Okay. We've got Falcon's Flock for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to play Spectrum. We're going to tuck Red Wing. So Spectrum is a 3/3/5 right now. Okay. That feels good. Okay. Let's use strength. Let's play Strength and Diversity. For each trait on friendly characters, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 unique traits. We can remove a threat from a scheme or deal a damage to an enemy. We are going to, I think, just take 6 off of here. I think we just need to, oh, actually, we should have 1 more on here because of that acceleration icon that I missed. Okay. So that's at 5. I'm going to go ahead and thwart for 3 off of here to take it down to 2. Spectrum takes 1. Okay. We could flip down. No, this is going to be a boost card, actually. So Metal gets a tough status card and heal 1 damage. Okay, that's not too bad. We could flip down. I don't hate the idea of flipping down right now. But we don't know the boost card. So let's actually just stand up. Because I can take attacks more than I can take schemes. Got Birds of Prey, Genius. That's going to be one of our boost cards. And I think this is still going to be face up. Because we are drawing up at the end of the player phase. We play with the top card of the deck face up during the player phase. We're still drawing during the player phase. So this is face up at this point. So it's a Sinister Strike. Yeah. Because it's immediate constant effect. Yeah, that's how that would work. But we do know that we're gonna be. I didn't realize that the thing exhaust or discards the tail discards. Strength and numbers again. That's nice. Strength and diversity again. Let's go. And a talent line. There we go. Okay, so 2, 4, 5. Okay. I'm gonna add 2 threat here. Absorbing Man's going to attack us for 3, 4. We'll go ahead and defend with Falcon. We'll prevent 1 of the damage with Vibranium and deal 1 damage to Absorbing Man. We got 2 encounter cards. The first one, we will give him a tough status card and heal 1 damage. Nope, wrong one. Tough. And Techno. This card gains Surge because Techno's Dunzo. An Icy Grip. You are stunned. Joke's on you. I'm already stunned. Alrighty. Cool. Top card of the deck is a 3. That's exciting. Alrighty. So he's tough, which is annoying. Let's play Strength and Diversity for 6. We'll go 1 damage here. Ooh, actually first, let's have Spectrum Thwart for 3 here. Then we will go 1 damage, so we have 5 left. We'll go 3. So we have 2 left, and we heal 2 from all of our allies. The troops is done. And then we will clear the main. Go 1 here. What's up, chicken? How you doing? Okay. Play Strength in Numbers. We'll go Huan, Aerial, and Warlock. Let's just do all 3. Power of Flight, Sunspot, Bird's Eye View. Alrighty, cool. To use Power of Flight to play Birds of Prey. Deal 4, we'll discard to deal 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did get my new heroes. Yeah. How do you like Falcon so far? Falcon? Oh, I'm stunned. Just kidding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Falcon is Falcon's interesting. He's gonna be a really good multiplayer hero. And I think that's really where he's gonna shine. In true solo, the critique that I have heard, which I am experiencing, is there's not a ton of damage. He also feels a little slow right now. Okay, well, we just cleared that, I guess. Okay, let's use Talon Line to actually get the shield. Use Bird's Eye View to play the shield. Now that's online. We got Sunspot in our hand. I'm going to discard this after playing that aerial card. Okay, so we got Sunspot in the hand. We'll stand up. Is Battlefield Awareness a damage source? What I don't know the cards yet. What is Battlefield Awareness? Sorry. I just don't know the cards yet. Okay. We're gonna toss Sunspot just because we don't have an ally slot for him right now, but we will once we have our other thing. We got Birds of Prey, Cloud 9, Power of Flight, Call for Backup, and a Ready to Rumble. We'll go 2. I think we're at 7. Does it matter after 5 in the standalone game? He's attacking for 3. We will defend. Sinister Strike. We will prevent the damage. Deal 2 damage back to him. 1, 2. He had a tough no, we cleared it. Cool. Okay. Then our encounter card is a Exhaustion Surge. We are exhausted. That's fine. Into Avalanche. Each player must choose to either spend a lightning resource or take 2 indirect damage. 3 indirect. We can take 3 indirect damage. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, it's right in front of me. Yeah, it can be. It absolutely can be. The problem that I'm running into is I'm always exhausted going into the player phase. So I think Falcon's going to shine in protection where you have like Effort Vigilant and other ways to ready. I think that's where he's going to be the best because then he can hit Battlefield Awareness. But right now we just don't have any way to ready other than that one card that we just got rid of, Talon Line. We can ready a character we control here, but we have to discard to use it. So that's the issue that I'm running into. Okay, sweet. I think what I want to do is set this up so that I can add a Warlock, a Lightning to heal myself. So how are we going to do that? We've got... Let's go Cloud 9 to play a Call for Backup. Coming with 3. Let's use a Birds of Prey. No, Birds of Prey feels really good. I feel like I can't pass on the damage cards. Oh, I can use Ready to Rumble as my pitch card. That's fine. This card is face up. It's gonna be a +2. So yeah, let's use Power of Flight to play Birds of Prey. We'll deal 6 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to Absorbing Man. Takes him down to 5. We've got Hewin and Mewin going to thwart 1 here. Knock themselves out. Warlock will thwart 1 here to knock out Avalanche. We'll discard a random card, which is Lightning, which will heal 3 damage from my identity. 1, 2, 3. Got Spectrum here to thwart down Call for Backup. You got this helps you ready in leadership. Flying Formation is good. Oh, I forgot about Flying Formation. That's ready 3 aerial. That would be really good. That's a great call, chicken. Yeah. EMH. Yeah, I didn't even think about Flying Formation. That's one of those cards that I just forget about. Go Cloud 9. Go Cloud 9. What's our card? Maybe a +2. Sweet. I think I defended for 4. I didn't actually have a damage to prevent with the microwave last time, so he's actually at 6. Okay, let's stand up. Maybe 1 damage here. Now I'm like really curious. It's a very niche card, but Cloud 9 Arrow just gives you plus. It is a 4-cost card. Ready up to 3 aerial characters. But yeah, if you have Spectrum, Falcon, honestly, that pays for itself. I think Flying Formation works really, really well here. Yeah. I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. That's really cool. All right, let's see what we got. Got Strength and Diversity again. We've got Aerial Evacuation, Pixie, Up, and Away, and Resource Reserve. Alrighty. Go ahead and add 2. Go up to 4. I've got this. I'm going to defend. Let's check and see what we got. We've got a Dark Designs. Do we want our Nemesis? I don't think we do. But we could clear. Could get the Nemesis. Falcon Flock also helps you paying it, and you can use Falcon's ability. Yeah, yeah. It feels really solid. Oh yeah, we're playing up and away. That's what we're doing. Do we want to swap it? I don't think so. I think we're gonna just take the Nemesis set. We're gonna get a lot of minions, which is not great actually. The thing is we could swap it right now and target acquired Dark Designs and potentially like push it off a little bit. Oh, we have a strength and diversity. I think we'll be fine. Okay, so we'll keep that. So we'll draw 2. We got a draw their fire and a bird's eye view. He's attacking for 5. We defended for 4. We will Vibranium Microwave to deal 1 damage and prevent 1. And we got Dark Designs as our encounter card, which will pull out Viper. So Viper comes in with Quick Strike. He's going to hit us for 2. Go 1, 2. Also, Absorbing Man takes 1 for Retaliate. Viper's going to take 1 for Retaliate. After Viper activates, discard the top 5 cards of the deck. 2, 4, 5. So that gives us another acceleration icon. But then we're shuffling all these nasty minions. And force response: after a Serpent Society minion is discarded from the top of the encounter deck, discard that minion to the first player as a face-down encounter card. Comes in with 6. It's a nasty Nemesis set. Alrighty. Now we are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're at 5. Was I miscounting with 6? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I was miscounting. Oh, Human Mion had 2 additional ones. Never mind. So yeah, we're only at 5. 5 right now. Aerial Evacuation seems pretty decent here. When another friendly character would be dealt any amount of damage, discard Aerial Evacuation, prevent all that damage, change to Alter Ego form. Character's a hero, they can also change. That can get us into Alter Ego. I don't think Resource Reserve is a solo card. Let's go Captain America, Resource Reserve to return here and deal 4 damage to there. Let's use Bird's Eye View. No, let's use Draw Their Fire to play the shield back. I'm surprised that Falcon doesn't have the soldier trait. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I feel like that would fit well. We'll go Bird's Eye View and Pixie to play Strength and Diversity, which will do 5. Let's go 4 on Absorbing Man. Where's the last card in my hand? It's a punch. Okay. And 1 here. So Absorbing Man will be pushed. He gains the trait of each environment in play. After he activates against you, if he has the Ice or Stone, place a threat, metal or wood, take an indirect damage. Comes in with 16. Ah! Okay. We're going to exhaust Aereo to give everyone +1 attack. Yeah, okay. So we've got Spectrum attacking for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cloud 9 attacks for 2. Adam Warlock attacks for 2. And we're going to discard Aerial Evacuation to remove 3 threat from a scheme. So we'll take this down to 0. All right, let's stand up. Top card of the deck is Dense Forest. Okay. He's at 8 health. So we feel pretty good. We got Strength, TBE, Flight Squadron. There it is. Up, up, and away. And Strength in numbers. Okay. We've got 3 threat going on to the main. A lot of delay counters. We are going to defend this attack. We're going to up, and away. So take a look. Yeah, we're going to swap these guys. Okay. So up, and away. We'll draw 3 cards. Cannonball, Soaring, Strengthen Numbers. Then he attacked for 4, 5, 6. He gets a tough status card. My Retaliate will knock it off. Vibranium Microwave will deal 1 damage to him. And we take 1 damage. And then he has the Metal trait. So we're going to take 1 indirect damage. Throw that on Cloud9. Dense Forest replaces Abandoned Facility. And then we've got Impervious. Reduce the amount of damage the attached villain takes from each attack by 1. Spend 2 physical resources to give a villain a tough status card and discard this card. How'd you only take 1 damage? So I defended for 4. He attacked for 6. I defended for 4. Vibranium Microwave prevented 1. So 1 slipped through. So 4, effectively a 5th defense there. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Alrighty. Well, Strength to go here. He gets a tough status card. Let's go Strengthen Numbers for 1, 2, 3. Falcon's Flock. Strengthen Diversity. Aerial Recon. Nice. Okay. Let's go Strengthen Numbers and a team building exercise to play Flight Squadron. We'll use a Aerial Recon, Flock, Acrobatics. No, first, I played that so poorly. Let's not do that. That was dumb. That was not great. Okay. Spectrum will. That was so dumb. We're not gonna play Flight Squadron. Just kidding. I don't know what I'm doing there. Okay. Let's use Strengthen Numbers, team building exercise, Flight Squadron to play Cannonball on top of I guess Adam. I do want to play Aerial Recon, but I'm trying to figure out if I can. Actually, I don't even know. I don't know if when a player would be dealt an encounter card, remove a recon. Potentially. Aerial Recon is such a weird card for me. Maybe. But what's this top card? It's a strike. It's like it's okay. It's just like, can I take it now or later? Reveal 2 aerial cards. Takes no damage. So we knock the tough there. Spectrum will attack for 3. 1, 2, 3. We've got Aerial Recon, Falcon's Flock to play Strength and Diversity. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage, which is game. I also had the Captain America shield. Yeah, okay, I can see he needs redding. So I think this deck runs way smoother if you have flying formation. Actually, I think this deck gets really, really good if you have flying formation in it, because you're drawing a ton of cards, you can play them really easily. I think it needs the Quinn Carrier in it. I think that there's a lot of interesting things here, but Falcon's a great defender. I never used battlefield awareness because I was never ready. So I needed a way to ready, and I think that's in leadership going to be flying formation, which Chicken pointed out, which is really awesome. I also think that if you run a protection deck, you have way more ways to ready there. And that'll be good. Strength and diversity. It's a weird precon, right? Strength and diversity goes against you wanting to just play a ton of aerial traits. He needs almost all the supports he can pay them with Soup Kitchen. Yeah, Soup Kitchen was really cool. I do think that he would really benefit from like Confuse. And so I think strength and diversity or the team is a lane you can pick. I think the precon kind of opened up two different lanes that you could pick from, and I think you need to kind of settle into one of them. But that being said, I think that there's a lot of options here. He's definitely a more complex hero than Winter Soldier. I think right out the gate, Winter Soldier feels just way better in true solo. Falcon is going to be probably the better multiplayer friend. But yeah, so cool stuff. Good 2-packs. I'm very happy with the 2-packs. We've got you just need a lot of wilds for Spectrum. Yeah. And I think like the power and leadership is probably where I would go. With that, I think that would be pretty cool. Spectrum's gonna. I'm just so excited for Rocket and Spectrum. It's gonna be insane. But yeah, I think there's a lot of cool stuff here. We're gonna explore. I only am afraid that Winter Soldier feels samey after some games. I can see that. Nice. But yeah, so I think we're gonna figure out how to play these guys a little bit more tomorrow. So tomorrow I initially said it's gonna be 10. I actually have a doctor's appointment that I forgot about in the morning that I need to go to. So I'm thinking it's probably gonna be about the same time. It's gonna be like noon that I will knock these games out. So Falcon Justice is so good. Yeah, Falcon Justice, Falcon, pretty much all of them. Like Falcon Leadership feels like his worst aspect, honestly, because like with protection, you have all the readies, you have everything that synergizes with defense. With aggression, you have dive bomb and hone technique and all of that good stuff. And then with justice, you just have a lot more like control. Like it feels like you can control the game pretty well, and you're gonna be able to flip down and trigger all of his alter ego stuff and use Soup Kitchen more. So I think there's a lot of potential for a lot of the aspects. Justice with Whiffin and upside the head, yes. Wingman, I don't know. I don't know. Wingman's such a strange card for me. I think it's worth trying. I mean, like, I have a hard time seeing where it's super useful. So, who knows? Sweet. Awesome. Well, thanks all for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll post an update on the YouTube community page, but tomorrow at noon Eastern time is also when we will be playing some more Falcon and Winter Soldier, probably in the other aspects. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a good time. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, and we'll see you tomorrow. Peace.